My volume's up. Test, 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 test. Hitting red. Yellow, we're good. Bringing you up. Mic check on you.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
We're good, we're good. All right, switching screens. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here so early. You guys are fucking G's, man, for real. Like, I love y'all. I really fucking do.
Listen, anybody who's wearing pants, you are wrong. Put that
Yeah,
out there right now.
shorts. Shorts. It's hot out here these
Oh,
days.
shit. I gotta get dressed. I'll be back. Ah.
Yo, you're that guy that went to the Zoom meeting fucking butt ass naked, aren't you?
No, have you seen the Harold and Kumar where he's like, it's a pants party?
And nobody was wearing pants?
Yeah, everyone's got shirts and like no one's got pants on. His
Yeah.
dick looks like Osama's uncle. It's all fucked up, man. But like,
Jesus.
I wanna have a pants party, but I'm afraid that like he's too small. So everyone's gonna look at me like, it's Peter Griffin, guys. You know what I mean? So, fuck it. I'm gonna do it to myself. What's up, everybody? How we doing, guys? You guys know tonight we got Andy Havoc and Bambi coming in here. Um, so I've been asked a lot this week. Why the fuck are we so zoomed in on me?
Because I would rather have green than your entire bathroom.
I'm not in my bathroom, you fucking bitch. It's fucking with my heartstrings, man. Like,
Why?
because I'm already fat. Now you got me blown up like the big kid at McDonald's. Like, mommy, I'm gonna ride him. No.
Immerse God's.
Anyway, have an
Ah,
amazing night stream, my dude. Much love and keep up the solid vibes and energy. Shit shows, welcome, man. Yo, what up, Braves?
appreciate you, the shit shows.
Um, so here's the thing, guys. Here's why
Big love,
we made the
Angry.
decision that we made with the two gentlemen coming in tonight. Ryambi is a solid partner. The man is straightforward. Some may even say he's slightly abusive, which we like. Okay. Andy, humble as fuck. He did the grind. He literally, when he got denied partner, it wasn't fuck this, I quit. It was, listen, guys, we ran for it. We made a good effort. It's not over. And you know what? His community still huddled around him. Obviously, he made it, right? He got that
Jack
partnership.
a jack.
Um, but above everything else, we're talking about a partner who will let anybody and everybody come into his channel and self promote, which barely anybody allows that, right? Barely anybody.
Very
So
few. Very few.
what we want to talk about tonight, well, it's not necessarily an interview of these two. It is a
Yeah, no.
four-way discussion on what we see taking place on Twitch and kind of scaling ideas and opinions on where things seem to be going. Okay. Um, Also,
Big love,
Megan and I have
Braves.
said this. Megan and I have said this a million and one times. We could teach you how to get affiliated, right? We could teach you how to be a cool affiliate. But neither one of us can teach you how to be a partner because ain't neither one of us a partner. So why not bring two different partners, different dynamics of partners into the podcast that you guys can get to know and you guys can connect with and you guys can ask your questions and get yourself in the proper vehicle to make it to where you want to be.
Facts. Big time. This is something we've been looking to do for actually a while now. It was just a matter of locking in, dates and times with the people that we wanted to, and we were fortunate enough to lock this in. And Bearably welcome, and look at you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Um, we were very fortunate enough to organize this and have both the um the one and only Ryambi and the one and only Andy Havoc. These guys are both exceptional at what they do. And it's it, it's this is it, I they're these guys are like polar opposites. So you know, they have their own thing, they do their own thing, and they are who they are, and you know, we love them both for it. You know, and that's what it's all about. You know, loving and respecting people that are different, no matter what. Right?
Yeah, yeah. All right, so I got a funny story for you guys. Okay, I was just telling Mega this before we popped in here.
This motherfucker caught charges from a bot.
So everybody knows I like to have fun. Okay, if I fuck with you, if I fuck with your channel, with your content, I
I
come
see
into
you,
your
Mafia.
guys' channel and I like to have fun. Okay, so I pop into this guy's channel yesterday, and he's got this bot set up in his channel, right? And everything you say, this bot kind of just responds in like a, I don't know. It's a very, I don't know. At first I didn't know it was a bot. Okay, I did not. I thought it was just somebody in the stream. Yo, what up,
Blast
Blas?
man.
I thought it was just somebody in the stream, right? So I jump in. I'm like, yo, what's good, fam? How we doing? How's the stream going? And his bot's like, oh, what's up, you handsome man? How are you doing? And I'm like, oh, right. So the bot got my attention off the bat. I'm like, well, fuck the streamer. How you doing, bot? Right. So I start spitting game at this bot. Now, about 3 minutes in, I caught on to the fact that this was a bot because it was giving every other person the same goddamn response it was giving me. So I'm like, well, I don't think anybody noticed that I was dumb enough to get caught by this fucking bot, right? So I start fucking with this bot. I'm like, so what's up? Like, where do you live? Right? And the bot's like, well, I couldn't tell you that. This is a social media platform. And I'm like, well, come on, like we should get together sometime, go have drinks and dinner, maybe. And so the bot is giving me the runaround, right? The hardcore giving me the runaround. So I turn around, I type, and I put, "Hot streamer, yo, your bot's prude as shit. Like I come in here, she hit on me, making me feel good about myself, and won't even lock down a date." And he's like, "Bro, it's a fucking bot." And he timed me out. Listen, I was just having fun. Okay, I was just having fun, but I know the limit. I know the limit. Okay, it is important to get to know your limits.
Know
And
your bots, guys. Know your bots.
yeah, yeah. No, man's got to protect the bot. Yo, listen, I wasn't creeping on the bot. Like, I wasn't like, I got this USB stick. You got a port? No. It was like, you know, together and have a drink. You know what I mean? But yeah, so it was, he messaged me afterwards. We were chatting about it, right? Was Sitka blow up bot. I don't know
Yo,
what that means.
Mando, what's good, Mando? Big, so good to see you, man.
But yeah, we were chatting about it after, and he was fucking hysterical. He was like, bro, he's like, you were going so hard for my bot. He's like, I had to do something.
Mega Mike.
Yeah, how to get timed out fast. Amy, yo, listen, it was quick, bro. It was like I was in his chat for all of like, yo, Blazing Girls, what's good? I
Blaze
was
it.
in his
Let's
chat.
go.
I think it might have been like 10 minutes, and I got timed out. Yo, I
Don't-
was creeping hard on that bot
he
until I
was creeping
realized it
hella
was a
hard.
bot. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was
Thank
about
you,
to send
Blaze.
that bot a D pic. You know what I mean?
Scorpio.
Hello there.
Welcome in. Krabby
What's good, y'all
Banana.
fucks?
Banana.
What's up, Krabby? So I wanted to check something, Mega. What we were talking about with that Microsoft thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to fucking set up a timer for our bestest friend ever, uh Miss Wednesday. If you can do something and we can pin it for the chat to see, because we are all about our community, guys, and we are all about helping our community any way we fucking can.
Hello
Um
there.
All right.
Eliminate, what's up, bro?
My bad. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
Um, we've both got a lot of love for Wednesday. Wednesday's been a supporter and a friend of ours, since we've met. One of those people that have been down for us, and we're down for them. And she's recently had a tragedy occur. I'm not going to get into a whole lot of specifics or detail. It's not my business. It's not my place. I will say that, she's going through it in a very bad way, and that we're here to do whatever we can to help, as friends do, you know. So please, if you're able to, if you guys can do anything at all to help her, it would be greatly appreciated. We do have a GoFundMe page for her. Um, Graham, if you could throw that link up whenever you are able to.
Let me grab that right now. Give me a sec.
Um, she's, you know, she's a hell of a good person, and so kind. And, she does readings, or she was doing like readings and shit, like crazy shit, and she hit the nail on the head with Grim. And we were, after when we had her on the podcast, she was in there. Grim was having his fortune told for like an hour. It was crazy.
Yeah, listen. Let me let me just be on Front Street with you guys.
Let me pin that. Hold on.
So I've I already pinned it.
Okay, got it.
I've come by a handful of people, right? Who are mediums, right? Or they read tarot cards, they do this, they do that. And they're always like, I want you to think of two questions that you want answered, right? And I'll think of some off the wall shit like what pasta sauce goes best with penne noodles? And, can I fit a smaller size rim on my son's bicycle? Just stupid shit, right? And when I go through and I do their whole tarot session, they're not even close. They're not even the same fucking ballpark, right? So I come in on Wednesday and literally it
Citrus
wasn't
butter
any of
sauce.
that. She literally went through and she started talking, and like she hit so many key points of what I was dealing with that I'm like, all right, like, are you using Google? You know what I mean? Like I sat there for over an hour and a half just listening, and I want to do the full session with her. I want to go through everything. Like, I'm not saying she talks to ghosts. I'm just saying she might be on the same level as like Whoopi Goldberg. You know what I mean? So
She's the real deal, though. She really is.
yeah, seriously, guys, like she's an amazing, amazing individual. Just had a child, and now this disaster. It sucks, right? But again, we don't ask anybody to donate. We don't ask anybody to help. If you're able to, you're able to. Awesome. If not, no harm, no foul. Um, okay, Mega, you and your wife had brought up the whole Microsoft situation.
Oh, the shutdown. Yeah.
Okay, so what
So how
what
many?
makes me chuckle,
How many people? Guys in chat. How many people did it fuck with? Did it fuck with any of you guys? Apparently, this was Microsoft wide. Celery. What's up? Welcome in.
Mega? I'm about to send you a text from Ryambi.
Heard that. Nope, no clue. Well, this happened like, what was it, 3 days ago? I want to say 3 days
Yeah,
ago this happened. And it was a complete shutdown because of I don't remember the exact details. Scorpio with the 7 stream, let's go. Um Jousters. We out here, yo, with the biddies. Hey, guys, by the way, any bits and subs are going this stream all month long, or the rest of the month, which is only what, 2 weeks. Um, Everything's going to Wednesday. She needs all the help, that we can possibly give. Once again. Uh, Anyways, Carry on.
Guys, check the GoFundMe that is pinned at the top of chat. That's what we are talking about. So pretty much what Mega's saying is he loves and appreciates the donations, but if you guys want to put your donations strictly to the cause instead of sending the subs and the bits, it's a lot faster. And honestly, we cut out the middleman. We cut out Twitch. Go directly to that link and donate to the GoFundMe, guys. Okay,
What the
so
fuck song is that?
I have no idea, bro. This way he just
My
came at
God.
me with it's you. I'm glad I don't gotta hear it. Okay,
Third.
so here's what happened. I guess Soft, they ran a PC update, right? A patch, if you will, and it shut down all of Microsoft. Okay. Now here's the thing.
Hello there.
I wanted to know how much of the PC market, how much of at least the United States, how much is Microsoft involved? 72.2% of the
I'm still
world.
pissed Bill Gates named his company after me. Andy.
72% of the world, or of I guess the
That lady
US,
though, welcome in. Appreciate you.
Microsoft is involved with. So could you guys imagine? Think about every fucking video game that we've all played, right? You start the game up, the game is great. You get that first update and the game is ass. Microsoft just proved that it's their fault. It is 100% their fault because they did one update and fucked up the whole system for like 2 days.
Facts. Keep it simple, stupid. The KISS system. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Amen. Amen. And you know what? We're so reliant now on computers to do everything for us. I'm telling you, it's going to be our downfall. Shit show in the
Hydrate.
building.
Hydrate.
I swear to God, I'm going to fucking murder this fly, dude. As soon as I catch him, I'm going
So
to
I was
fucking.
wondering if there were any Xbox people that were affected.
Well, I heard PlayStation got hacked too.
I haven't had any problems with PlayStation.
I'll be your downfall, Grim. Hey, let's go. Listen,
Yo,
you missed it.
Dad Bod Joey, welcome in, bro. So good to see
What's
you, my
up,
man.
Dad Bod?
Chris Gaming, welcome in. So good to see all you guys.
Yeah, Xbox.
Xbox was
Xbox was
fine. Okay.
only.
Chef
Xbox
Hat
was
heard.
affected. Xbox was affected for logins. That's really about the extent. But I from what I understand, PlayStation was hacked. Oh, here's Miami. I also have a dad bod.
I got your song queued up, Sir Ramby. Ramby.
Sir Ramby. You call this motherfucking Bambi's dad.
I'm kidding. I love you. I'm sorry.
I guess the main question is where were you when his mother was getting killed in the opening credits, you piece of shit.
Thanks, you understand when I pop in. Oh my god, bro. I haven't heard
Oh
this
man.
song yet. I don't know what this song's all about. I
Hold on. The
I'm just
businesses
hoping
that got hit,
it's appropriate.
addicts that got hit, medical banks, 911 systems. Huh. Yes, I didn't have much time to look into it. Megan and his wife kind of hit me on the low with it recently, and
Yeah, it was
I've been
just the other night. Yeah.
I've been so fucking overwhelmed with dealing with all this legal shit that I haven't really had a chance to look into it.
It's 100% streamable. I wouldn't link it to you if it wasn't. I know. Nice chef hat, thank you. It is redeemable. Just saying.
It just happened.
Like 2 days
Yeah,
ago.
we were talking about that, Miss Mediocre.
It just happened, baby. Like we were just talking what 2 days ago, right?
Yeah,
It was
I
like
just
two.
haven't had time to do research.
It was 2 or 3 days ago. I think two. Pretty sure two. Microsoft is a trash bag. Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance. Oh, I love that. Mando.
Hello there.
Right, two. Okay. Okay.
Fraternal,
Fraternal, welcome
amazing
in.
stream today. Amazing
Welcome
stream
in.
today, Fraternal. I had
Doe's
so much
life.
fun just
Let's
chilling and
go,
listening.
Doe. What's up, Doe boy?
Joe's life, what's good, bro?
Sorry with the biddies. Let's go.
All right, you want to bring these guys in now, or do you want to wait?
Are they in the waiting room?
Ryambi's in gaming lobby. We just need Andy in there.
Well, let's wait for him when they're both in
There's
there.
Andy.
Okay.
All right, so
All right,
do you want to put
guys. I'm gonna
Ryambi's
switch
special
one.
song
I'm
on?
gonna switch to our start screen. Get them in, and then we're gonna switch to all four of us. Okay, guys. All right, go ahead. Are we
Yo,
both in? Are they both in?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Hello, hello.
Here we
What's going on, gentlemen?
go. Oh, nope.
Not much. Good to see you.
Cam's on if you guys can, please.
Yes.
Oh, I'm Mega. I'm Mega.
I am
Mega's
not. I
Andy.
am not. I am not Andy Havoc. This was supposed to go in alphabetical order, guys.
I love how this is working out. This is great. So Ryambi is Ryambi. Oh, look, Andy's Mega. Andy's Graham. Andy's a good guy.
Now watch. Now watch. Wait.
What the?
Wait. Wait for Andy. Oh.
Okay,
There we go. Now it's right. Yes.
nice. We made it.
Beautiful.
Ryambi, what the fuck are you wearing?
Bro, it's a suit. I'm a classic, man.
Okay. Hold on.
Bro.
Let me. Actually, I'm gonna play your song right now. Here you go.
Thanks.
This man got me thinking about Peaky Blinders. I like the new Grim.
Okay.
Yo, listen, I gotta get some beard butter, but I want to clean it all up and I want to get it to looking nice like Ryambi's there, you know?
I'm sorry,
Okay.
sir. There can
Kendrick
only be one
Lamar.
of
I
me.
didn't know it was Kendrick
My
Lamar. I
beard.
just seen that. Okay.
I gotta find the right products to fix my beard.
Funny enough, I don't use any products. I use a beard straightener. That's it.
Yeah, see, I don't
Dude,
even
he
have
was
that.
talking about all these products that he has to put in his beard before stream. He took his glasses off. He's like, "Holy crap! I look like an Arab."
Damn.
Thank you, man. That was like for us, you know?
My bad. My bad.
Exposing the group chat.
Get it looking nice to hop on some dogs. Let's go.
We even expose ourselves here.
Yes. I tried. The glasses just don't work.
All right, so guys, before we Corin the Doc, what's cracking, man? Yo, Corin, do me a favor. Next time you're doing a stream, putting a PC together, let me know ahead of time so I can not come in and feel like a fucking loser. Watching you put that PC together yesterday hurt my feelings because it took me like 3 hours to do a CPU cooler, where it took you 2 hours to do a whole PC.
Took them like 3 minutes.
Yo, listen, this man he's putting a PC together and he's hammering through it, and I'm over here like, yo, I fought with the wires, the hoses for the cooler. I couldn't get it in. I'm like, fucking shit. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking idiot. Watching him do it, it's like, yeah, he's way better than me.
Hello there.
But anyway, so Andy, Ryan, let's get you guys to introduce yourselves, a little bit about yourselves, and when you guys became partners.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go
Andy.
first, I guess. Yeah. I have been streaming for like 3.5 years now. I got partner in January this last year. Just kind of happened when it happened, and ever since then, still just trying to be exactly the same I was before, and just streaming variety, mostly just chatting with games that happen in the background. But I just like to have a good time. I don't really, I don't really take anything too seriously because, I mean, I'm living in a fantasy world at this point. I mean, I love what I do, and I love hanging out with everybody.
Hello there.
It just, a long life of working, a lot of jobs, and now I'm
Super wiki.
just doing things and enjoying every moment I can until reality got a setback in. But that's a little about me, I guess.
It all makes sense now. It's the picture of the dog in the background that did it.
You know what's
100%.
funny about this dog? This dog is like, they got me this picture because this dog, I couldn't stand this dog. So my brother got me this picture of this dog, and it was just this big frame on my wall when I came home one day when they used to live here. And he was like, yeah, we know how much you like this dog that just barks all day, every day. So we got you a picture of it. And I was like,
That's
I
a
guess
big
it's
ass
going up by
picture,
now.
bro.
Yeah, they loaded me up with this. I mean, I came into the room and it was just right in front of the door, and I was like, "Oh, what the
Tiny.
hell is that? Come on, you know."
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's a big ass dog. It looked like the actual dog is just sitting up on a shelf there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they really did the thing, so that was cool. But
Be right back.
yeah, new addition to the house.
All right, Ramby.
Uh, Ramby obviously been streaming for about 7 years on and off. What really originally got me started is streaming. Me and my missus were looking for just something to do in the spare time, mainly me, that could potentially pull in an extra income. My missus and I, we like to rescue and foster pit bull pups. And the one pup we had at the time, she had a lot of medical bills. Well, it was pretty costly. We needed to do like a cortisone shot every couple months, and bills back then were rough. So I figured, why not? If I can earn a couple bucks on the side, see where it goes. Wasn't really expecting it to turn into what it is today. After my pup ended up getting somewhat better slash passing, uh, we started trying to raise funds to be able to have my daughter, and still here, just vibing and kicking.
Nice.
All right, but it's so. Do you guys know each other?
Just from this channel, in the podcast and everything, I don't really
That
know.
man is lying to you. I slept on his couch for like 8 weeks, and then he helped me get an apartment. Don't let him lie.
Oh yeah, right. If I could help anybody
Wait,
get an
what?
apartment, that'd be incredible. I would love to, but
But there's a reason. There's a reason I'm asking, right?
Mhm.
And like I explained in the beginning, you guys are two completely different partners on this platform. Okay, Randy, Mega came to me last year, and it was with the chicken fucker. Those of you know who the chicken fucker is. Um, and the chicken fucker asked you some questions, and you hurt his feelings in your channel. Um, I shouldn't have said to Mega, take him there.
Wait, is that
And
a reference to Colonel Sanders?
yes, the wannabe.
Okay, all right.
God damn, you see it? I told you that shit fits the chicken fucker.
It does. It does.
I wasn't even gonna mention his name. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I remember that stream. Okay, so Mega had come to me and was like, "Hey, listen, I got so and so. They want some advice on this. Oh, we'll take them to Ryamby, right?" And then I thought about it while I was at work, and I'm like, I kind of fucked the pooch on that one. That was the wrong place to go. You know, should have taken him to Andy. Well, Andy's a little more humble. Like, no, you can do it. Just put some energy into it, right? Um, but at the end of the day, people need to hear the truth, right? People need to see what it actually took to get to partner versus this idea of I got affiliated today, I'm gonna be partner tomorrow. Right. So because you've been a little longer into the game, Miami, how many times did you apply for partner and get denied?
I got denied my first 2 times applying, and I made it my third.
Now, do you know why you got denied?
They said they wanted me to be more consistent or be able to hold the average longer, which is honestly funny because my stats the third time applying were worse than my first 2 times applying.
Wow.
That makes sense.
So it really, I think it does come down to the person that's doing the review of your account and that's handling the application process.
Okay. Now, Andy, in that same respect, I know you got denied what, once?
6 times.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm fucked up altogether. Go ahead, tell us about it.
Yeah, well, the first few times I did 3 times, like January, February, March, back in 2023, and the numbers had just gotten there
No.
over those few months.
God
They
damn it.
were consistently up there, but back then they were a lot more strict, I guess, about who gets in too. So, it was denied because the raid numbers were higher. It was like a 68, I guess, if you factor in raids. Which, I didn't care. It was fine, whatever. So then I just kind of streamed for, the rest of the year and, just didn't really think about it too much. And then when I set a schedule in November for the first time ever, people knew when I streamed, and then all of a sudden it was like, okay, well, we're back to talking about partner again, I guess, because again, people just kind of knew I was there. And then, the first 2 times around the reapplication process this early January, I was denied because of the consistency thing. Then I was denied because of VODs, and then the 6th time I was denied, or no, the 5th time. It was the 5th time I was denied, was because somebody reported my channel and said I was too young to be streaming on Twitch, and Twitch just
What?
automatically. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm freaking practically middle aged, and they were talking about he was too young, and they just automatically denied me and tried to suspend my account because
That's fucked
Twitch,
up.
yeah. Dude, there's a lot of crazy people out there, but you
There
know what?
really
We,
is,
like I say,
man.
we just fought it.
It's got to be that thin little mustache.
It is. No, for real. If I could actually not just have to tape pubes onto my face to make a beard, that'd be fantastic. But
It'd be
eventually I'll
like
go
me.
through
I
puberty.
go to Dollar General, man. It's $5.
I mean, honestly though, like how old do you have to be to grow a fucking beard? You know what I mean?
13,
Yeah,
13.
I guess so. Yeah, really though.
Feels bad.
Yeah, but finally, like I said, this the second time around when I applied, I
All
just
right, Corey,
let
thank
it
you, bro.
happen. It wasn't
So-
something that I was like dying to get at the time either.
So, Ryambi and Megan, whenever you got questions, just fly in here.
Yeah, I got you.
Do you encourage self-promotion in your channel?
For people to come by, all right, so define self-promotion, because I believe that there's multiple different variables of self-promotion, and it also depends on who the person is.
So let's say
That right
I
there.
come to your channel. I'm like, hey Ryan, what's going on, man? How's the stream going? And you're like, oh, it's going good. How you doing? I'm great. About to go live.
All right, and so at the very first, like, it kind of cut out my headset. You said you're just completely new to the channel, or you've been on the channel
no.
before?
I come and go probably once or twice a month. Just your average person that comes in and hangs out, and we really haven't had much of a general basis, but I'm one of the people that are kind of in your streams a lot.
Okay, so we don't have much of a relationship or a background. I don't know much about you, and you hardly know anything about me besides the fact of popping in and saying like, "Hey, what's up, lurk," or something like that. Then no,
Yeah.
I'm not okay with that. If I have a genuine conversation with someone, they pop in, you get to know a little bit about me. That shows that, hey, you're giving me your time. I respect that. I appreciate that. Like, I see the effort is there. But if you're going to give me that type of, I guess, time or getting to know me, like what happened with me and Mega here. We didn't start off on the greatest of feet, like together.
Neither did
You-
Mega
you-
and Andy.
Yeah.
We didn't mesh, because every time that Mega popped in, and you know me, like I don't care for the whole just tossing emotes thing, and then it's like, what am I supposed to expect from here on out? Like, to me, that's not support. Support, if you want to get to know a person and support them, you hang out, even if it's for 5 minutes, it could be a half hour, however long you're willing to give. But more than just a simple line, because I'm trying to engage and have a conversation.
Mhm.
So that's why me and Mega didn't really click well at the start of it. And he's like, yo, fuck that Ramby, dude. Because, he never pops by. He's like, I show him support. I'm
Yeah.
lurking. He's like, you could be lurking, but I don't know you, brother. Like, I haven't had a chance to have an actual conversation. But so for those that do have conversations with me, yeah, I have no problem going above and beyond. If you have an actual conversation with me, like, hey, how's the wife and kids? They're doing good. How's your family been? How's the grind? How's work? I have no problem when people pop in and be like, hey, I'm going to be going live here in a little bit. All right, cool. Let me tab you up. I can have 2 tabs up. I'll usually rotate a tab every couple hours or so. And yeah, at that point, I wouldn't have an issue. But if someone just popped in and said, hey, how's it going? I'm going live here in like 30 minutes. Be like, hey, go fuck yourself. There's the X. Like, I'm not here to be your best friend. I'm here to be me and enjoy my time. So propane and propane accessories.
Oh, I fucking love it. Andy,
Alright, it's
same question to you, bro.
A little too hot in here.
Yeah, I think those problems kind of take care of themselves though, because I think a lot of people on Twitch are kind of in the know about like, hey, if somebody comes into a stream and they're just like, yeah, I'm about to go live, I don't think anybody even really pays attention to that anyway. So I just kind of brush it off. You do what you got to do. Whatever. It's not something that bothers me necessarily as much as people expecting me to be in there if they tell me they're live, because I'm like, I mean, I'll do what I can, but I'm not going to drop everything just to go in there. But it just depends on, I think, who they are. If I know them, I like to give people more of a personal kind of like, I know you, I know what you do, this is what makes this person him, special or whatever. So if I don't know them and I don't do all that, a lot of people kind of know already that they're just kind of there. you know, so it's like, I mean, you know, you do what you got to do, but it just doesn't make much of an impact on your channel or my channel or anything. So whatever. Unless I know if they're like a person that I really don't like what they're doing, or like they're kind of weird or shady, then I'm just probably banning, honestly, because I don't really
Right.
want to mess around with that just in case. But
No,
yeah, like I
so
say, a
if
lot of
I'm
times
banned
stuff
out of your chat, weird. Okay, all right, I see
yeah,
this.
imagine.
Shit.
Yeah,
No,
not
So,
even.
so just so some of you guys get a deeper background into what Ryami was referring to a little while ago about me, um, and this happened with literally both of them.
all three, buddy. All three.
I mean, I don't have a problem telling somebody to go fuck themselves. I don't. I really don't. And you know, it was it was me learning. You know, learning is a process. You know, you never stop learning as a person. Thank you, Jeep Man, for the bits. Um, but it was trying to grow, trying to network, and you know, it's like I was told to do these things. I did those things. I didn't feel like I was getting nothing back, and I'm like, yo, fuck them guys. And then, you know, less than a week later, I'm friends with both of them. You know what I mean? Like, and it happened literally with both of these guys.
Well,
I feel like
actually,
it was
no.
almost about a month later, because there's a lot of times where I'm like, man, I'm getting sick of this fucker just popping by my chat and posting emotes, and I try and have a conversation with him and he never responds. I feel like
I
it's about a
can't
month.
hear. I can't hear when
So
I'm at work.
hold on. Let's backpedal, right? To Mega and Grimm's relationship. Where one day Mega comes, I'm in a foul fucking mood. Mega comes into my stream, throws up emotes. I'm like, yo, why the fuck do you come here? All you do is throw fucking emotes. You don't respond. Like, shit's getting old, bro. And he's like, 'cause I have a fucking job, asshole. And I was like, oh.
I just
Damn.
happened to I
Give him a
happened to be
mess.
on
Come on.
I happened to be on a cigarette break at work when I sent the emotes, right? So and I'm on my phone out there having a cigarette break by the fucking dumpster, right? And he says that, and I'm like, hey, what? Why are you attacking me? Type shit.
Well, because at the time, right, when I first started out, everyone's like, oh, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Lurkers are this, lurkers are that. And I never knew the difference between an actual lurker, right, and a ghost lurker until I downloaded StreamBeat.io. And I realized that, like, if we want to be technical, my last big scum stream was the night, Andy, that you rated me and then somebody else rated me, and I was over 200 people, right? But according to StreamBeat.io, there was 192 ghost lurkers in that stream
Thank you for that prime
that
sub.
never
Hype
refreshed,
train, let's
they
go.
never engaged. So it's like
Rammy, thank you for the bits.
it's like, okay, I'm thankful as fuck for the raids. Not bitching, not complaining, right? But if those 192 were active or refreshed, could you imagine the
Oh
difference
yeah.
of the impact that it would have had on the stream?
Yeah,
You know
totally.
what I'm saying?
Thank.
So it's like I understand the back and forth. Now, we had Jay Flowers come into my stream one of these last times that I was hosting a podcast, and I banned him immediately. And Mega went, did you just ban Jay Flowers? I said, I did. Like that, right? Instantly. And I gave ample time for common sense to set in when I unfollowed him last year. Okay. I guess he doesn't know about Wisebot, but I don't support that way. And that's what brought this whole podcast to be, because Meg and I we've been tossing up about, you know, I have been in a partner stream who literally on several occasions has told his chat, listen, I don't want to raid this person. We're pushing this person for a partner. So everybody who's active, can you leave my channel, go to theirs, and then whoever's left, I'll raid in. That's handing partner. Okay. And when you raid out to the same individual day after day, you and two other partner streamers, you guys are handpicking partners at this point. So with that being said, I know, Miami, you were a little on the fence with what I was saying.
All right, so explaining it like that, I got mixed reviews about that because that is very, very common, but not to the point
Right.
where it's like each and every single day type of deal. Like I'll use the Maple Story category as a prime example. Very, very small category. We all take care of one another. There's maybe like 25 to 30 different English Maple Story streamers. If there is someone that is hovering around 65 to 70 viewer average and they're doing a partner push, then yeah, we do stuff like that. Like I'll grab the link and I'll be like, hey guys, I'll post it a couple times in chat. Click the link for anyone that's here. I'm going to be raiding into so and so. They're doing a partner push. And I might raid them a time or two throughout the week to help them with the numbers, but we don't do it to where it's like each and every single day. And for those of us that also do stream, yeah, we'll tab them up and we'll lurk to help, get the numbers up there so they can do that. But as far as the doing it each and every single day thing, that I guess really comes down to your network and who you know. This platform is so political. It truly does. If you want to make something of yourself, come down to who you know, because it's like levels in a league match. When you're in bronze, playing with other bronze players, you barely make it into silver. Then you duel with someone that's at silver. You meet someone, you start playing a couple games. Well, obviously, if you're playing with that person that's silver, you're not hanging out as much with the people that are in bronze anymore. And then as you continue to climb, you go from silver to gold. Now you can't even queue up with those that are in bronze, but you can occasionally queue up with that person that was in silver. So it's like, it's not that you're just cutting friends off or leaving them out there, but you do tend to outgrow your circle if you're trying to progress. It's either keep up or get left behind type mentality, that type of ego if you really want to make it to the top. And
So
that's with any type of game.
this person I see it going on with is somebody who they just started streaming probably 4 months ago. They were a viewer hanging around in people's channels, got into certain groups, and rotated through the groups, and now it's like they're streaming, so let's all push them to partner. And to me, it's like there's people that are making genuine content that are there supporting these bigger streamers, these partners that get no insight, no nothing.
So it's like they're picking someone that just started over the people that have been there from the start, trying
Yeah.
to support them type deal. Okay, yeah. That is kind of scuffed up, but again, it comes down to your relationship with the person. You're more likely to help someone that you know. Like, say, for me, if I had a choice between, I'll just throw out a random person out of chat. No offense to anyone, by the way. If say Ink Girl here is a streamer, I don't really know Ink Girl that well, but I know you. Even though she might support the channel or lurk, I have active conversations with you. I am more likely to want to help you versus someone that I hardly know. So
So
what is their engagement like? What is the
yes,
relationship like?
I get it. So what you're saying is from your aspect, it comes more down to interaction and getting to know the streamers versus just kind of hanging out and just being a fly on the wall.
Mhm.
Right, Andy? Sorry, Andy, your thoughts?
I think two things have kind of come from that, and both good and bad. With not just partners getting pushed, and those support discords where like it's you have to raid into this person and that person, follow the chain of command, and do all this stuff to push all these people up, and then they fall off the face of the earth a couple of weeks later after they get partner. I think you know that and the embedding and view botting to get to partner nowadays and stuff like that. It's like, okay, so you got a huge devaluation of the whole partner program and everything. It's not even a partner program anymore, where it used to mean something. Sponsors would look at you differently and this and that. Now it's just kind of like they won't touch you. There's a lot of different, like, I mean, there's some, of course, but it's not the same weight that it used to have. However, even though that's like all gone on, and this now the plus program exists for everybody, which I think is awesome. So I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, they've destroyed the partner program, but now every single person kind of gets a fair shot at what partners were just sitting on forever. So it's kind of like, if you don't have the numbers to hit partner, but you have a very active, supportive community that is there and helping you out and doing this and that, like, you still get the reward of what partners would have gotten back in the day for having just a really strong community, being a good person, being a great, creator or whatever. And it doesn't take an arbitrary number anymore to signify, what you're working on. So I think like, yeah, it sucks to see that, but at the same time, like you can get you can reap the benefit of having a strong community without having to have a check mark next to your name now.
Now, with the mention of the Partner Plus program, do you guys feel that program was put into place to encourage more people to want to make it to partner? Or
Well,
do you think that's Twitch's way of saying not many of you are going to make it to partner, so here's an incentive just to stay?
Yeah, at first it was like a partner plus. So it was like, okay, well, we have a bunch of partners that got pushed there and they're just sitting there getting benefits that they shouldn't have to begin with. And now, if you work hard for it, you can get it, which was cool. But now the partner plus program doesn't exist and it's just the plus program for everybody. So yeah, I think that's awesome that anybody can kind of get that. If you, let's say something like, you get locked out of your account or whatever, and you have to start all over again. Well, your community can come, hang out with you on a new channel, and you're able to just keep kind of kicking the way you were before or whatever. Somebody who hasn't had, like I say, that consistent like 75 plus or whatever doesn't need to worry about that because they have other people that are there to help out. So I think, even though they've devalued it, and the CEO last TwitchCon literally said in front of a room of people, this was even before I was partner, it was like, partner just really doesn't mean what it used to. It's just not, people are really gunning for partner and it just doesn't change really anything anymore. So the plus program's put in place to reward those who still do work hard and want to create and want to foster a great environment and things like that. So, I mean, it sucks to see that stuff kind of get destroyed and taken advantage of. But as, things evolve and change around, the landscape of Twitch, I think it's cool that they have ways of kind of combating that at the same time.
Randy?
Yeah, I agree with that standpoint that they added in something like extra that anyone can take part in. Because again, being partnered doesn't really mean anywhere near what it used to. Like
Yeah.
when I first hit partner, I was one of like the first 10,000 partners on the platform. Which back then, like that's huge. Even now
yeah.
today, well, as of a year and a half ago when I went to last TwitchCon, I think there's about 20,000, 20 to 25,000 partners at most that's on the platform, which out of how many millions of people that have tried streaming or that do stream actively, that's pretty crazy. But with how many people cheat the system to try and get that check mark, having the Partner Plus program being able to reward others based off of their community and their efforts, that is true growth. You can't fake that.
Right.
You can't fake that with numbers because that is revenue. And for them, why should they give someone a better incentive or a better pay cut because they cheated to get a check mark versus people that can show legitimate growth? So I completely agree with the whole Partner Plus program thing. And again, that is why I believe partner doesn't remotely mean what it used to.
Well, it's funny because when the Partner Plus program first came out, I know of a partner who got called out for view botting just to hit the requirements for the Partner Plus program.
Yeah, but view botting, like having views, doesn't do anything for the Partner Plus.
It's
all
about
based
like
off of
sub
subs.
points. Yeah,
sub points.
See, okay, so when it first came out, I thought one of the requirements is to hold a certain amount of views, an average view account.
no,
You could have
don't
whatever
mean anything.
Yeah, you could have whatever view count you want. Even if you have like 113 viewers, but say those are just people that rotate, could be stopping in for 5 minutes, could be stopping in for 30, but you stay at that average of 113. But say you might have 600 subs. You could have someone like me. I normally sit anywhere between 90 to 100 and 130 ish around there, unless I get a raid from someone in the community. And my subs, I got like 60 subs. But I also actively tell people, like, don't sub to my channel. I don't need the money. I don't want the money from this. There's tons of people that have higher view counts but lower sub counts.
Yep.
So that's where I think the Partner Plus program is really, really beneficial for those that even aren't partner. And it's nice because they can take part in it.
Yeah, totally.
Now, let me ask you guys this. I've been noticing a lot here. Twitch has been, at least on my end, right? Twitch has been pushing this Plus program. Every time I go into my Twitch account, it's like, take advantage of the partner fucking program for whatever. Isn't it like, I don't know, to me it just feels kind of cringe to put it up on my stream. Like I'm
Yeah.
this amount of subs away from for the Partner Plus program. Like I feel like I don't know.
I
Is,
don't
is
really
it
look
something
at
that
it.
you should feel guilty about?
I don't think people should feel guilty or cringe at all. At the end of the day, anyone that became an affiliate, right? There's tons of people out there, and I will crush any and every single streamer that says this because I refuse to believe it. If you go from being a regular streamer to affiliate, that means you have goals of eventually one day being partner. You wouldn't deny it. You wouldn't say no if someone's like, "Here, here's partnership." You would not walk away from that. Like, yeah, you would take it. I've come across so many streamers that have been like, "Oh, well, no, just partner doesn't mean anything to me." Then why are you affiliate? Why even take that step if you have no intention of, even if it's in your spare time, seeing what this could end up being? I don't think having and sharing a goal with your community as cringe by any means. I did stuff like that back when me and the missus were trying to have my daughter. I had anytime donations were up there, and I always had it in the title, whatnot. Any and all subs, donations, bits are going towards the fund for IVF. I don't think that's cringe at all to be able to share your goals, your hopes, and dreams with other people. But you do have to come to the realization that, you can't expect anyone to believe in your dream. It wasn't theirs in the first place.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, Andy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally, I don't put it on there, but I've seen people do it. It's not something I really think about, really, I guess. But I don't necessarily. I think it depends on who it is too. Like if that's all anybody's talking about, and for what reason. But that comes down to me making my decision of who I'm, supporting in that way too. So it's kind of like I mean, they can advertise it and say whatever they want, but it's up to the viewer to decide what they're gonna do and where they're gonna do it and everything like that. I haven't put it on mine. I already feel like I mean, you guys know. Like I feel like I get way too much as it is. Like the last thing I want to do is be like, hey, more please. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I wouldn't personally do it, but I could see why people would. I don't have a
Please,
problem
sir,
with it.
may I have some more?
That's literally me every day. I mean, honestly, that's literally me every day.
Well, I got into a heated discussion with somebody the other day through Discord who they were on Kick. They came back to Twitch and sent me a message. It was like, why did you unfollow me? And I said, I followed you for one reason. As soon as you went to Kick, you did what every other fucking person did. For every 200 subs, we'll give away a PC. And what did you do? You went over there, you got 6, 7, 800 subs each month, and you gave nothing. Nothing. Or you sent them some bullshit laptop that you and I both fucking know it's not going to get them very far, right? When I see somebody say, if we hit this goal, I'm giving away a gaming PC, I think desktop PC that is ready to game. Okay? Not you sending me a fucking HP all-in-one that I can't do shit with. Right? So it's like clickbait. Okay? And you're leading your community down this rabbit hole of bullshit. Now I know a partner who left and went to Kick because they were offered a prime deal. And I absolutely get the giggles. Every time I see them on the recommended list, they do make recommended. I'll give them that. But they've only got like 30, 40 people on the channel. Before the whole Kick thing came about, they were averaging 200, 300 per stream. Well, where are you now? Was it worth it? Was doing the same thing that everybody else did on that platform, was it worth it?
Was the juice worth the squeeze?
Yeah. Because my whole thing is the people on this platform, you guys are streaming to build your community. And just like that, you sold yourself out because you thought somebody could give you something that you haven't already earned. I understand branching to other platforms. I get it. But bro, you've achieved here. You succeeded where most others will not. And you took it for granted. And now that you're back, you automatically expect people to just come back to you because they owe you something. Nobody owes you shit.
I would look at going from one platform to another a lot like going, if you are like me, I'm not a variety streamer. Okay. So if I go from playing MapleStory to say play League of Legends, I automatically expect to lose half, like 50 to 75% of my viewership of whatever, like MapleStory should bless you.
Thank you.
Why would it not be the same over there? Because you don't have the same community. Some people might follow, like say 30%. And then you do have some new exposure on another portion. Could be. But why risk something like that? I remember being on a podcast with you in the past too. You asked me like, what do I feel about Kick? Would I ever go to Kick? And I'm like, no, even if I was streaming for the money, like I don't see myself going there. Like I built a community here and I'm not the type of person to sell out. Could I knock someone for trying to take an offer? Like if I gave you an offer right now, Grim, if you leave Kick, you come to Twitch here, I will raid you each and every single day. You will get partner. You will make X amount of money more. How can you knock someone for wanting to better themselves or take that opportunity? I can't. But I also have to be realistic with, okay, in the streaming game, how many people are truly successful? A few years back, I think the stats were 99% of your streamers don't even make $500 or more in their streaming career. Let that sink in to put into retrospect how hard this niche really is. 99% don't even see $500, and majority don't even see their first payout. Back when it was, I think, $100, and they
Yeah.
had to change it down to 50 because there are so many people sitting at like 80 or 90.
Yeah.
Well, and now
There was
now
there
they
was months
raised.
there was months that I never got no money. That Twitch kept it. They're like, hey, good job. You almost made enough to get a payout, but fuck you.
Well,
And that's how it is sometimes. At the end of the day, to me, it's a gamble, right?
yeah.
For someone like me, that's not a partner that streams once in a while. I only stream once a week, and now it's only the podcast. You know, it's a gamble. It's not a guaranteed moneymaker at all by any means. That's why I haven't quit my full-time job yet.
All right, I real quick did want to respond to someone in chat though, and I
Mondo.
don't say this by like any disrespect, but just my own viewpoint.
Oh,
Mando,
Mando.
yeah, affiliate after stream for 6 months. As happy as I am, I generally don't care about being partner. Okay, yeah, I understand that perspective, but if people, and my thing is, if someone was willing to help them get partner, or they had a chance at being partner, having more of an income or whatnot, why would anyone say no to that? And if people are willing to accept the affiliation, to accept money, to accept donations, that means that even if people want to say no, in the back of their head, their mind, there's still that want or that desire to. Otherwise, they would have never taken affiliate in the first place. We can sit here and say all day long, like I don't care about it, I don't want it. But if you don't, it's like with me. Do I need the money from streaming? No. Do I want the money from streaming? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
It's if I'm going to play games, I might as well monetize my time and get paid for it. But I also don't need the subs because I make more than enough through ad revenue. That's the difference there. But it's like I'm not going to just sit there and waste my time and not do anything. That's my viewpoint or stance on
So
it. I'm not saying
so
like you have to do subathons or like donathons or anything like that. But there's always the dream is if it randomly pops off, people are going to take it. They're not going to sit there and say no. Like if they came out and said, "Hey, Mando, do you want to be a partner?" If Twitch reached out to you and said that, what are you going to say no?
so my question, since you brought that up, and I'm gonna ask
Oh,
Ramby, and then Andy, I want you to answer
health
next.
always first for sure. Go ahead.
With the ad revenue,
Mhm.
obviously it's different for a partner, correct? Is it
Uh,
more? Is it how
don't
you
believe
you
so.
just brought up ad revenue? How much more beneficial is that for you?
I make way more through ads than I do through subs. Even when my sub count was in the 400, 500s, I was still pulling in more money through ads.
Now, how does that
Back when I
actually
was,
work?
I'm not entirely too sure how it works. I'm pretty sure it's just like a 55% split.
Okay.
But when I was doing my Hyperion grind, I was streaming 20 to 30 hours straight, sleeping for 4 hours, and I streamed like 700 to 800 hours, but I was having like around a 300 to 400 average. And within that month and a half time frame, I made over 10 grand just out of ads.
See, I don't. I'm
Wow.
running their suggested ad setup now. Ain't worth shit.
I'm running like no ads at all. I mean, I got like a minute an hour, and I mean, I'm not even getting $100 a month for ads.
Yeah, I didn't. I made more money in Cheers than I did in ad revenue for an entire month.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was that's at Twitch's recommended to get the boost.
Yeah, it all just depends on one, how many people you got in there, but also like how many people are if everybody's subbed, then you're not going to make anything on ads, so it doesn't matter, like things
I thought
like
it
that.
still counted for ads, or I mean for subs. I'm sorry.
If it's turbo, yes. If it's subs, no. You just make whatever the sub is, and that's it for the month.
Guys, let me just say this in chat. So, Mondo,
As we talk, ad is running right now. Sorry, guys. As we talk about it, you got a minute and a half on it.
All right, once that's done, I want to kind of put that to rest.
See, so that's just it. Some people get the ads, some people don't. Because
Well,
right now
Twitch
it's telling me
Turbo.
there's an ad break
But
right
some
now for
people
a
have
minute and
Twitch
20.
Turbo and they don't have the thing show. Some people have ad blockers. Some people
Yeah.
don't. And also some people might get hit with 45 seconds of ad. Others might get hit with 1 minute.
Yeah.
Right.
It all depends on what ads are available on the
7
platform
of
to be
them. Let's
run.
go.
Yeah.
Hello there.
But
Yeah.
I do feel like Mando is going in a completely opposite direction of me, because I'm not saying like, yeah, you have to choose your health or choose streaming over your health by any means. I'm just saying if someone's going to accept the affiliation part of it, there's always the potential of pursuing, if it does pop off, say you're doing this in your spare time just for shits and kicks, just the giggles and have fun, but it starts popping off. Would someone turn it down? Well, no, of course not. Like, if it's in your free time, you're doing it for fun, you're ride the wave, baby. That's it.
And that's what
Yeah.
I was gonna say. I know one person on Twitch who literally emailed Twitch and asked them to remove his affiliation because he got tired of asking people to stop subbing and dropping bits in his channel. He admitted he was ignorant to the whole affiliation and all that. Like, he just wanted to get on here, do giveaways, stream, and make the world a better place.
Mhm.
So he emailed Twitch and was like, yo, do me a favor, take away my affiliation. This is why. I just want to be non-affiliated and I want to stream.
Right.
This man has in between, it's like 100 to 175 people when he goes live as a non-affiliate. And he literally does a 3 to 4 hour stream. And the whole purpose of him doing it is just to bring people together.
AO Fresh
Now-
was doing that. AO Fresh that we
But-
had on the stream. He was doing the same thing.
My thing is, and what I was going to say to Mondo is, the amazing thing about the panel that we have here today is both of these partners have two different perspectives on partnership, right? Because they both achieved
It
at
seems
two
like
different
we're
times.
about the same. We've agreed on every point so
They've
far.
been agreeing so
Yeah, but-
far.
But again, it's being in your streams, right? Versus
Hello
being
there.
in his streams, it's two different atmospheres. Okay? It's two completely different atmospheres.
Well, you have Andy here as a genuinely nice guy, and I'm literally just an asshole. Like, I'm not here to make friends.
I love it. That's why we get along so well, because I've been told I'm an asshole a lot. I'm in the middle of a stream here, handsome.
Here, you were in bed.
No.
But
Yeah.
I agree, love,
I told you.
and I also see your standpoint, Mando. I can agree,
Oh,
or we can agree to disagree, one of the two. But I'm saying
if
if there's nothing to be lost and you're just doing it out of your free time for enjoyment, for fun, and it turned into something bigger than what you originally expected, I
Shut
don't
the
see
door.
most people turning it down in that regard. You're not losing anything else out of your livelihood. There's no stress involved. Like, you're still having the everyday fun like how you have been. And as far as that other partner being stressed out about it, most people that I know personally that have been partnered, they fell into it. They were doing what they love on a daily basis, having fun, and it just kind of happened. And all the people that really, really pushed for it and lost sleep and were like insanely stressed out and going into bad health due to the partner push, yeah, those were some of the most miserable people I've ever met. Like I
I
would
can agree
never
with
want to
that.
stream if it were or like that. And I've said too, there's been plenty of times where my viewership starts hitting like 400, 500, and I stop streaming because the chat goes by too fast, and I don't enjoy that. I don't want to chat where I'm just sitting there either A, missing out on chat because I have to focus on game, or B, I don't get to play the game because all I'm doing is talking and reading chat. So anytime my viewership starts hitting 300, 400, I stream less. The viewership starts going back down right to my comfort zone, and I'm chilling.
Yeah, I think it comes down to just whatever anybody wants to do in their own stream too. I mean, there's not anybody who's like 100% completely aligned on everything that they're doing on stream, or they get something different out of stream, or there's a particular skill set for stream or whatever. I mean, I I think like I say, if you just do what you want to do and be how you want to be and how you are in stream, like that's all that matters. I mean, everybody's going to be completely different on that aspect.
Well, okay, Mondo. So, listen, I'm a firm believer in success is what you make it. Okay. And what I mean by that is that check mark don't mean shit to most people. Okay. I've had plenty of people from my community who have told me that I don't need partnership to be an influence to people. I don't need a check mark to be an inspiration to people. To me, that's success. Okay. To Mega, he's got his own version of success. Ryambi,
Yeah.
Andy, right? Everybody has their own outlook and their own version on what success is. So at the end of the day, whether you get the check, accept the check, don't want the check, the question is, you're on Twitch and you want to succeed. So whatever success looks like to you, nobody can knock that. Nobody
Right.
can
Exactly.
discredit it or take it away, because at the end of the day, it is you that's doing that push, nobody else.
Yep.
Okay, it is you who scales your success off of your effort, which is why I tell people all the time, this whole thing with I'm afraid to take time away because I'm afraid I'm going to lose followers. I haven't streamed in a week and a half. Okay, I am so tied up in legal shit right now that I have literally sat down at my PC and I thought about, I wanted to stream today and raid into the podcast. And you know what? I have absolutely no drive to stream. I am so consumed with this legal shit. I'm not afraid of the time I'm taking away, because the ones that unfollow, the ones that leave, the ones that don't come back, they're the ones I never needed.
Yeah.
Right. And when I come back to streaming and I fire my stream up, guess what? I'm still going to be the person I was when I took a step away. If not better, because I took that time away to get my mental health in order.
Yeah.
Right. So success is simply, what does it mean to you? What is success to you? No, not everybody is on Twitch to get the proverbial check mark. But at the end of the day, if somebody came to me and said, hey, Mr. Grym, we want to help you get that check mark, I'm not going to say no. If this fly don't stop fucking around, he's not going to say no. Because it's going to become a fucking,
Hello there.
a really, really crazy situation up in here. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be fly gravy everywhere. But you know, my whole thing is, when I first started doing this, Mondo, I never knew what I was doing. I got
Same.
into Twitch just for the simple fact that you're telling me that I can play video games and be a fucking idiot, and people can watch me do it. That's enough. I'm golden. Let's go.
You know,
Because I don't know one person that hasn't sat in a PlayStation party or an Xbox party was like, dude, could you imagine if the world could see how dumb we are? Right? And then here's Twitch, and Twitch is like, now we can.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck.
I
Right?
truly feel bad for those that are really stressed to the point where it's like they don't even want to stream because streaming itself is stressful. Streaming is meant to be something that you just enjoy your time with your community. You shouldn't be worried about hitting that go live button.
Yeah.
If you're at that point, you're not a streamer anymore. You're working. Like it's work now.
Yeah.
It's not streaming. It's
You
not
know,
fun. I would never
that's
want to stream in that type of a situation.
and that's pretty
Fact.
much exactly what happened to me recently. That's why I took a step back the way I did. That's why I support the way I support a little bit different now. Um, because it turned into a job. I turned it into a job. I was having a lot of fun, I'm just hanging out, playing a game. A lot of times I'm doing the podcast and I'm just here for a good time. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to
Yeah.
hang out, here to have some drinks and enjoy myself. And I'm hoping other people enjoy it too. You know, and then it turned into a job. It turned into, oh man, my viewers are low as fuck. Oh shit. I need to support more. I need to be in so many more people's stream. I need to be out
Easy
here
way to get
supporting
a
and networking. I need to be doing this. I need to be doing that. And oh my God, oh my God. And like I literally stressed myself all the way the fuck out to the point where I'm like, you know what? I'm ready to fucking walk away.
And that's
this take a sticky note and put it over your viewership numbers because the numbers don't matter.
yeah.
Numbers should never dictate how your stream is going to go at any point in time. I used to look at streaming the same way you would say if the four of us here, we were on a bowling team. Every Monday and Friday night, we had the bowling league. It's a
Okay.
night out with the boys,
Yeah.
and then that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Or a night out with the community. You should want to look forward to it. It's like, oh, I can't wait to go hang out with everyone after work. It's not, oh crap, I got to stream for 4.5 hours and then I can go to bed and then I got to wake
Yeah.
up in 5 hours and get ready for work. It shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, here's my thing, right? So Mega and I, that's my brother through and through. Like Mega and I have gotten so goddamn close. We talk about a lot of things. We damn for sure fight like we're fucking brothers. Okay. The fact that we don't live close to each other is not necessarily a bad thing.
It saves my
But
ass.
oh, Miss Ryambi, what's up?
Mr. Miami, welcome in. Let's
But let
go.
me put it to you in this perspective. And Ryambi kind of hit on it. I tell everybody, right, that comes to Reaper Central that we help get affiliated. He said, pipe down, woman. I can't. I got to stop reading chat while I'm talking. Here's what I tell everybody. When you get affiliated, right, the struggle's over. The sky is the limit. This is where your journey on Twitch becomes fun. This is the point in your journey where you're building a community. This is the point where you are getting out there, you're meeting new people. You're taking your gaming experience and you are literally putting it in other people's living rooms, bedrooms, whatever, right? Why not have fun with it? The moment that you turn around and you turn this into a job, or you look at it like, you know what? I'm not producing numbers. This is a waste of my time. Or you set a what's an ultimatum on yourself. If you don't have this amount of viewership by this time, we're done. Why? Have fun with this.
One little
You know
point I'll
what?
interject about the whole viewership thing too, and what most people never even think about when it comes to Twitch. If you base your success off of your numbers and expect them to always go up, you're going to fail right out the gate.
No way.
Because it is a known fact that during the spring and during the fall, numbers on the platform will always drop.
Yeah.
During the summer, they will pick up, and winter times they will pick up. So your viewership might go in the winter from, say, having 150 to all of a sudden spring starts hitting. Everyone's all your construction workers are starting to go back to work. Kids are going back to school.
Yep.
Now your viewership went from 150 down to about 90. And you're like, what am I doing wrong? And you're stressing yourself out when it's just simple metrics.
Yeah.
It's the viewership
Yeah.
on the platform. That's it. Nothing else
You can
changes. Some people are seasonal viewers.
control what you can control, what game you're playing, when you're playing, what you're doing, how much fun you're having, but you can't control who shows up. You could have a best friend, you could have a family member, and they might not ever come to your stream ever.
Oh,
Or you could
yeah.
have somebody you barely know that's there every single day. I mean, you just can't control or predict any of that. You could
Yeah,
get a
rat
raid.
bastards.
You could have a. That's the thing. I mean, you just like people put too much stock into like what they can't have any effect on or do. You could be the greatest streamer ever just starting out. You know, nobody knows who you are though. Or you could have done it for, 20 years or whatever, and not a single person knows you because you don't, I don't know, you don't do the things that you need to do or whatever to get viewers, but you're having a good time. It's like you can't let that kind of stuff dictate how much fun you're having on the platform because then what are you turning it into, I mean, you say a job and it's like, well, shit, I can go be stressed out at a job and, collect a guaranteed paycheck every other week and be fine with that. Like that, I mean, I'd rather do that than if this was like super stressful and killing me for no guarantee. It's like, well, who cares? The only reason I continue to do this, and I said this from the day one, is like, man, it's just so fun. I mean, I could literally go, be a retail store manager and make more, but it's like I'm enjoying this. I mean, this is literally the
You
most
enjoy it,
fun
and
I've
it's
had in
something
life.
for yourself versus on someone else.
Ah, man, yeah, meeting friends all over the world. I mean, what the hell is like this? What other thing can you do that's like this at all?
Yeah.
And man, some people look at it like, hey, I got to get on and I got to structure my day out. These people are going live at this time. Got to be there. Got to do this. Got to do that. It's like Twitch was created to be a like content creation platform where passions and fun can be expressed and all that. Not, whoa, what do I have to do today to make sure I'm seen in 45 channels every couple of hours? It's like, nah, dude, you're just gonna be burning yourself out. And
Exactly.
people are just gonna know they can walk all over you. If you brand yourself a supporter versus a creator, man, people are gonna just be like, oh, well, I don't even have to do anything. This guy's just gonna be supporting me anyway. And I know people that literally brand themselves as like, oh, I support all day, every day. That's what I do. And it's like, oh, okay, well, thanks
So,
for
okay,
not talking about your stream and stuff,
with that in mind, at what point do you cross the line from supporter to networker?
I
So,
think when you emphasize that I am on this platform to be in other people's streams, and I think a lot of people do that, where like, yeah, they want to make if I think it comes with the expectation too. So like if somebody sits there and they say, I'm telling the people in my channel, I'm going to be in your streams no matter what, all day, every day, whether it's physically possible or not, and then they literally just sit there and structure out their whole day around being in everybody else's stream. I mean, a lot of people are going to think like, okay, well, this guy's in my stream all the time. I think if you want to do that, if you want to support people and be in people's streams, that's not a problem. I mean, I want to be in as many streams as I can be and make it count for something and mean something. But we all know, like, especially the more you grow, the more people it's like it's harder and harder every day, realistically. But there are definitely some people. I'll take one dude, for example, I've known for a while now, and he keeps following and unfollowing. I keep telling him every time, like, dude, I'm not here to just support people.
I got one of
I'm
those too.
creating stuff. Yeah, it's just like, dude, I'm not gonna, change my whole life around for somebody that won't even, stream for themselves. Like, that's what I want to see. I want to see somebody that's doing something they love and enjoy, and they're having a good time. I want to see the person having a good time. I want to be in a stream that's fun. I don't want to sit there and watch somebody that's, they have a game that's just kind of paused in the background. They're not looking at chat and they're looking off to the side to, talk in other people's streams while they're live. It's like, dude, it just, what am I here for? I'm just watching somebody watch streams. It's just not interesting to me.
Well, here's something else, right? And this is something that has always made me chuckle. So when it comes to my streams, I used to be that guy that's like, my numbers suck. Right? My numbers are going down. Maybe I should just write out and stop. So I write it out. When I started that push to become a scum partner, I got a whole new outlook on numbers.
Mm.
Right? Because I would do a stream 8-10 hours overnight playing scum. I'd rate out at like 50, 60, 70 in my channel. And then I would get that ding, right? And it's my email, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Let me look at this shit.
Yeah.
And it's like average viewers, 48. And I'm like, oh, nice, right? Because in my head, I'm like, my average viewers is gonna be dog shit. I did an 8-hour stream between 60 to 70 people. You know, and it wasn't. It's not bad, right? So it's like I try to tell people. So many people come to me as a Discord owner with these questions of, can I be successful as a VTuber? Can I be successful without a camera? Can I be successful without a mic? And I'm like, listen, success isn't drawn on the equipment that you have.
Right.
Okay.
I'd be fucked.
Yeah. Let's be upfront right there. But allow me to elaborate. When I started streaming, I started on my Xbox. Now my
Right.
Xbox was dyslexic, so it only allowed me to stream for 1 hour, 47 minutes, and 29 seconds. I'm dead ass serious. Okay. At that 0.29 second mark, that bitch shut the fuck off. And I'm like, what? Right?
Damn.
So I turned around and I got an HP all-in-one desktop computer. That took me up to 2 hours,
Hello there.
13 minutes, and like 40 seconds. That
The
is
all-in-one
success.
touch screen.
What up, Raw Dog?
Yeah.
That is success, right? I'm like, listen, I'm going an extra 30 minutes. But I set standards for myself for me to reach certain goals to get to where I am now. Do you know what intrigues your community the most? Is growth. Being able to watch you go from a console streamer to a streamer with the cam, the overlays, the sound alerts, the fucking stupid shit that pops up every time somebody subs, and so on and so forth. Your community's there for that. They want to see you evolve on this platform. They want to grow with you.
Not everyone.
No,
Nope.
exactly.
There are hate watchers. Trust me,
Exactly.
you get more support from your
yeah.
haters than you usually do from the people that truly support you.
Yeah,
And
honestly.
that's why I tell people you will get 100 views before you get 100 followers. Why? Because not everybody watching you is waiting for you to succeed. A lot of people that are sitting there that come into your channel, they're there to get information. They're there to wait for your failures. They're there to call you on them. Okay. Some of these people are your closest supporters. The ones that are in your channel, you got this, keep going, right? And then they hate rage you 2 days later, and they talk shit about the things that they know you value the most, i.e., your kids, your family, so on and so forth. But the point I'm trying to make is stop believing in this bullshit that you have to have a camera to stream.
Right.
Because all of us know successful VTubers that have achieved partner without being on camera. Now, I will say this, a mic,
yeah, that's
don't-
different.
I don't know if we can let that slide
Yeah.
unless
You
you're
know what?
deaf or a mute.
You know what though? Real quick, let me say this. There's one person in mind that sticks out that they don't use a camera and they don't use a mic. However, they average 40 to 50 viewers every time they stream, and that is Sunlight. Some of you guys know her, some of you guys don't. An amazing streamer, always in chat, talking to her chat and gaming at the same time. That's how she talks to her chat, is via chat.
I know a couple different streamers, multiple of which that have hit partner on the platform playing League of Legends. You see that quite often where you'll have people that have no cam, no mic, and they just have chill music in the background and gameplay, and they'll occasionally type to chat when they're going back from like on a recall and going back to lane. But people are there for the high content gameplay. That's it. They'll drop their link. They'll do like a low elo to high elo up. Like imagine playing Scum. If there's like a ranking system where you start off in like a very, very like low B type patch to start playing with the people that are really, really good at the game and understand like all the ins and outs. Now, if most people, they want to see that progression, just like you were talking about with a stream with your equipment and see your stream grow from point A to point Z. You have people that want to watch from point A all the way up to the highest. So they could be like, okay, so that's what it takes. I don't see anything wrong with that. Does it make it a little bit harder? Yes, because I look at it more of like a niche type of growth than regular. You look at, if we're anyone here in chat, if there was a choice between looking at my stream, we have the same exact game, same viewership, both at like 50. If Grim had a cam on and you can see his reaction, and it was like caught him as some really wonky ass funny thumbnail, or there's mine with no cam at all. As people are scrolling down Twitch, who are they more likely to click on? They're more likely to click on the person with the cam. That
Right.
is the opportunity for more exposure, more growth in that route. Now they might tune in and see like, oh well, no, like fuck this guy, and then like let's go back and check out the other person, and then maybe say I get the follower just because how I'm interacting with my community at that point in time was better than how Grim was.
Yeah.
It doesn't
But
mean you
again-
won't be successful.
Again, what it all comes down to is how you value the people that come into your channel. You know, Scorpio, I talk about this a lot, and he co-signs every time. Scorpio was in my stream the one night. I was playing the Crew 2. I was all fucking drunk. Fucking crashing cars and shit. What else is new? And 2 or 3 people came in, and they're asking about the different bots that I use, right? About WiseBot, SiriBot. So I'm like, yo, instead of taking the time to ask you to come back when I'm sober, let me park this car in the fucking ditch, and I'm gonna pull this shit up on my stream, and I'm gonna walk you through how to do it right now. Right? I'm gonna show you how to do it right now. And then all I ask you to do, if you don't ever come back to my channel, is teach somebody else how to do it.
Pay it forward.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Teach somebody else how to monitor and regulate their shit. Because as a content creator, and again, I do not hold on to labels. I don't believe there's big streamers and small streamers. We're all streamers.
Right.
We all create content, okay? But I feel that before you worry about a camera, before you worry about a mic, before you worry about your numbers, maybe learn how to actually pay attention to your own stats and growth. Right? Learn how to go in and actually watch your own numbers, see where you're at stream after stream, see where you need to change. You know, one of the biggest things I was told coming up is if you can't go back and watch your own VOD, then why the fuck should anybody else?
See, I think we can agree to disagree on that whole big streamers to small streamers because I completely disagree. After having 3 double cheeseburgers, a large onion ring, and a large fry, I'm feeling a little hefty tonight. That's just me.
Motherfucker, man. I can't with this guy. I did not see that coming at all. Have a good night, love for all. Always a pleasure to see you, sweetheart. But it's like people get caught up in this. I need to attach myself to these people in order to be successful. Now, one of the biggest things I have seen that are successful is people that put their streaming on hold and they just support. They go, they talk to certain people, get to know certain communities, and when they've passed through those communities multiple times, they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna stream," right? And these communities are like, "Oh, let's see one's in the chat if you want to see Becky Rottencrotch fire up a stream," you know. And everybody's like, "111," and then Becky goes live, and it's like,
No one's there.
Yeah.
no, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
It's the opposite.
I've seen both. I've seen both.
I have seen one where she did not stream. She was in 4 bigger communities, and the day she went live, she had 142 in chat. And now every
can't
time
even
she
type.
goes live, it's literally between 100 and 150 by 30 minutes in. And she's not partnered yet. But this is just due to, I guess, her being talkative in the communities. So it does help to get your name out there. It helps to go into chat. Like, people got to understand that going into a chat saying hi and then remaining quiet, it doesn't benefit anybody.
Yeah.
You just become another name on a watch list. Right?
I will use an example of Corin in chat. Back when
Yep.
me and him were playing Maple Story.
Yep.
Corin is like a brother to me. Love that guy. He's like, hey, I've thought about streaming before. I'm like, do it, man. Do it. Like, and if you want to be successful at it, you want to really build a community, you love grindy games, play Maple Story with me. And that's what he did. Within his first few weeks. And Corin, I know maybe now you realize like how big of a deal it is to have a community like right out the gate, because so many people come to the platform and they'll struggle for years on end.
Yep.
It might not even break 10.
Yep.
But when you start your stream up and immediately you have 30 to 40, because I remember there was days where he's like, oh man, he's like, I don't know. It's like, I only had like 40 people hanging out with me today. I'm like, you got to realize like how important that is. Like 40
Yeah.
people are willing to give you
Yeah.
your time. He's like, yeah, he's like, that's so true. You're right. But like there are a lot of people out there that comes down to network. Like this platform is all who you know.
That
The
was
more
that
people
line.
you know, that is your chances of success right there. And success in terms of growing the channel, having a bigger community type deal. Because again, I do agree with there are multiple different forms of success.
Right.
Sorry,
So
I was
I
out
had
of line
this
with that last one.
I had this question, and I brought it up to Grim, and we kind of touched on it a little bit.
Don't blame
So
me.
let me pretty much ask my version of the question. Did either of you guys ever have people that you put on a pedestal or looked up to, and that's how you got partner, or because of others? What did I say? Because of others went out of their way to make you more known than themselves. And the reason I'm saying this is because there are people that support you, not necessarily on Twitch. They'll support you on Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all that
Yeah.
shit. So they're promoting you in other ways.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel or think about that?
So like say I'll use this as an example. Say I'm going live on Twitch and then like someone from IRL that's never really in my channel, they take my channel link and they post it on like Facebook or something. Like, hey guys, so and so's live, please check them out. Is that type of support is what you're getting at? But they're never
Kinda,
actually watching the stream.
pretty much.
I've had people do that in the past, couple IRL friends, but now they end up watching the channel. It might be every here and there. I don't expect them in there each and every single time. I don't see anything wrong with that, and I'm very appreciative of like someone wanting to link my stream out there and pull other people or bring me more exposure. You know, I don't see that being a negative at all. I mean, sure, you might get some people that come in and troll, um, but that's the nature of the beast. That's a platform. The platform is probably like 30-40% trolls, if not more.
Right.
Just comes down to how you handle them.
Andy?
Yeah, I mean that's just you're completely right. There's a million other ways to support people besides just, getting some watch time or whatever. I mean, I think if somebody retweets something you do, if somebody likes a YouTube video or a clip, or someone just says hi to you, how you doing, I mean like that, there's just a million different ways that as person to person you feel like you can gain, some kind of support or goodwill from that or whatever. When it comes to like people I looked up to though, the funny thing about me for streaming is like, you know, I didn't know anything about streaming. I always watched YouTube and I was like super into YouTube and stuff. So
Mhm.
I wanted to do YouTube, but I knew not one thing about technology. I just saw a go live button and my friend talked me into it on Xbox on the console one day. And I was like, oh, well, I guess if I don't need a PC or any of this stuff, I can just go live here and we can start streaming and just pretend it's YouTube or whatever. But, quickly I found out it's a very different kind of thing. And, when it comes to like YouTube, you put a video out there, it's out there and people can watch it whenever they want to. Whereas this,
Right.
it's like it definitely is more in the moment. It is more like, hey, there's a community. You gotta just, if you enjoy this person, you should probably go say hi to this person and see what they're really about. Like genuinely want to make that connection. And then, I started seeing other streamers, like people were like, oh, what big streamers do you look up to? And I'm like, I don't really waste time watching somebody that has, tens of
Someone
thousands
that's
of
never gonna notice you regardless.
right, and that's
Right.
not real life to me. Like that's not something that I'm interested in personally. That's not something that is appealing to me to watch or to do. So it's kind of like, who cares? But, when it comes to like a Bubbles, like someone like that, like that's somebody I looked up to from day one because of how she was to her chat. I was like, God damn, like, this is incredible. I'm literally here for the first time and she acts like, hey, you actually matter. And I was like, God, that's really cool. That's a side of Twitch I didn't know existed until I saw that. So that's somebody I look up to this day. You know, it doesn't matter what's going on personally. Like that's how it all started. And then the opposite end of that, somebody that was acting like they knew everything about Twitch, you know, taking advantage of me not knowing a damn thing about Twitch. And I was very like combative to that, and they got upset that I wasn't just taking all of their advice, whether I, believed it or not. You know, they were trying to be that like inspiration or somebody to look up to. And, I was like, nah, dude, I as a person, I don't like you. Why would I take your advice about Twitch?
Right.
Like, and so you just gotta, it's the same thing. Like a bunch of different ways you can support and be a good person, and you do what you got to do. But yeah,
not just that,
So let me.
but just
Okay, go
to
ahead.
hold on, Megan, just to touch on that. The biggest thing I can tell you guys in chat is learn the difference between being taught how to grow your channel versus being taught how to support somebody else.
yeah.
There are a lot of communities out here on Twitch, and by communities I mean fucking Discords, that are strictly in place to teach you how to better support that owner. What I've learned over my time on Twitch about Discord, do you know what Discord is? Discord is a place for content creators to get to know each other off of Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
It is a place for you to hang out with like-minded people. But when it comes down to Twitch, that's where your growth happens. Your growth barely happens in Discord. Most Discords become a link dump site. That's all they are.
Yep.
People come in, they dump their links, and they roll the fuck out. They don't support, they don't show love, unless it's the owner of the Discord, and there are rules in place in the Discord to where you have to do something that supports the owner in order to maintain activity within.
Yeah.
See now, okay,
These you want to stay away from.
I'm gonna add kind of a dual fold onto this. Now, based off of what Grim just said. I've seen, or I started messing with a certain community or talking to a certain community.
Whisper me,
And
I'll tell who it is.
I'm not gonna say it, but they literally go out there, and what they do is they tag that person in their streams to make sure that that person is seen in all of their streams. And I don't know if that's a rule in that Discord or not, but it seems like it, because I've been to at least, I want to say, 10 people of that Discord, and they all do it. Okay. So they all promote someone else within their stream title.
That's weird.
What do you guys think about that?
I mean, it's
If
one
the peop-
thing.
Go ahead.
It's one thing to promote. Okay, I'm just gonna be a fucking asshole. Personally, I am so fucking tired of seeing these streamers that are promoting other people's brands on their channel. Okay, I look at my Twitch page, my channel, like NASCAR. Do you honestly think they will let me put ROA Mr. Grimm at Twitch TV on a fucking NASCAR without paying for it? Absolutely not. So why am I representing fucking DuPont or Sears Fools, right? Just to be technical, why am I representing this shit on my channel? Number one. Number two, if I'm out here and I'm rocking Andy's logo or Ryambi's logo on my stream, you want to know something? I better be held to some type of fucking accountability for the shit that I do on my stream, because now their brand is right up in fucking view where everybody else can see it. And you don't see that. You don't see brand respect. Okay. I understand people wanting to advertise the communities they're involved in. That's why you got the bottom where you can put all little hashtags and all that goofy shit. Okay. But when it comes down to it, when you go into Ari Mr. Grimm's channel, it's Ari Mr. Grimm's channel. It is Reaper
Like
Central.
Playboy had.
Nothing more, nothing less. What I put on my main screen, my just starting or just ending, that's one thing. But people, like, I cannot say it enough. Every time you add another stream team logo, another streamer's logo to your live streaming page, you are taking eyes off of your fucking your business. and you're putting eyes on other people's business for free. Just food for thought.
You guys have any
So
comments on that?
the comment that I would make on that, it comes down to the individual, right? And this might be a very unpopular take of it, but if you are willingly putting someone else's stuff on your stream, that's on you. Just like how if people they go to a job and they accept whatever wage that the job offered them to have the job, you
Right.
still accepted to those terms and conditions. If they don't want to have something like that in their title, then find a different Discord. There's how many millions of people on this platform, right? You're telling me that you can't find at least a few that you mesh with and that you generally enjoy being around. Um, I do think it does kind of conflict. Like, say, even right now, like how you were nice enough to tag me in your title and also put Andy in the title. Imagine a McDonald's actively promoting a Burger King that is right across the street. That is exactly the same thing.
Right.
Now, if say we are on two completely opposite schedules, like say I stream at 4 in the morning, you stream at 9 in the morning, but I'm off normally by 7. It doesn't conflict with, your growth or your channel. Your viewers will still be there.
So conflicting interest.
But that's if you're looking at Twitch as more of a business. I don't see anything wrong with promoting and help other people get exposure, because at the end of the day, it's like Zig Ziglar once said, if you help enough other people get what they want, eventually you will have what you want. Pay it forward. You keep being that person that stands up and helps others, you're going to be seen in a good light and do well yourself, because those people, they're not going to feel like they're in debt to you, but they're just going to be generally appreciative. Like, hey man, thank you for the help that you gave me a couple months back. And those are friendships that end up going long lasting. It's not like, hey, you have to do this for me. Now, if they're in that type of a requirement, try and get yourself out. That's the best part I can really.
Well, let me screw this onto the side of that bullshit I said.
Hmm.
What if you're promoting other people that don't fuck with you?
Yeah, that's just weird.
Why would you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Case
People
in
do it
point.
all the time, though.
Quarters in,
For
I got my
attention.
little bouncy ball and I'm going home.
Now, I can understand that if you generally enjoy someone's content, you think it's really funny, and you have no problem with sharing that with others because you hang out in there often, even if they don't support you back by, I guess, rating or showing up in your chat. They're not obligated to do so
Right.
by no means. So, but if you don't
No.
mind helping out someone like that, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Just knowing that
Hello
it's
there.
not going to reap any benefits, I guess. Or at
Yeah.
least maybe right now it won't, but in the future, who knows?
Yeah, I've seen a few communities where the network of people is just like 20, names tagged in a stream title or whatever, and it's just, to me, if you're doing that day in and day out with different people or whatever, it just looks like a jumbled mess. I feel like it kind of loses its meaning if it's there. If you got like every now and then somebody tagged in, oh, hey, we're having this on the podcast, or this person did this the other day, I want to recognize them for that. Like, that makes more sense to me. And I will say though, like I've been very openly criticized about this, and I totally understand it where it's coming from. But like, you know, I actively have told people, and I genuinely mean this, if I'm streaming at the same time as somebody else that is not as known to the community, just go look at them, go hang out with them, whether I'm streaming or not. And like I said, I know that's not doing me any favors, and like I say, I've been actively criticized about it. I've talked about it many times. Like, it just isn't something that bothers me necessarily, but I do see how that could be a detriment. Well, obviously it's a detriment to my stream and growth and all that, but I'm just not as interested in that as I am about like actually trying to help back, like with people that are there for me. Cause I mean, if anybody's there for me, it's like, I don't understand it. I still will never understand it or wrap my head around it. But I will say, like, if you are there, I'm going to do everything I can to try and at least partially give back what I can. And that's just one of those ways I've been trying to. But, I just think,
How
yeah,
do you
it's got to have
feel
some kind of meaning,
about something like this? Because a lot of us in the Maple Story community, if we are streaming long hours, like for me, when I was
Mm.
doing my 16 to 20-hour grinds, I don't have that much time, and I can't raid everyone that raids or shows love to me.
Yeah.
So how would you feel about someone, say you're on the same exact time slot? It's just your normal schedule. So you're not going to change it, but you like to show love every here and there. You might toss them up on a lurk and be like, yo, doing my thing, have a good stream, good luck on the grind, blah, blah, blah. We do that all the time. And then if, they have an event going on, it wouldn't be every single day. It could be once a month. It's like, as they're streaming, but I'm also streams like, hey guys, you noticed that so-and-so gave you a shout out on your stream. And so like you return the favor. You ever do stuff like that? It's like, that's a lot of things that we do here in the Maple Story community.
Yeah. Well, raids to me, I mean, the math just doesn't add up because it's like, I definitely get a lot of raids and I'd love to do whatever I can to show it. So that's why I'm trying to find other ways to support people or like actively showcase streamers without it losing its meaning. When it comes to the raids, I mean, the math, like you can follow 2,000 people. Let's say, I follow up to 2,000, which I don't, but let's say I did. You can only, if I streamed every single day, that's 365 raids, right? So there's no chance of me raiding every single person I know. Now, I know some of those people don't stream at the same time. Some of those people I can't stream. I've gone live outside of my schedule and set alarms to raid people that are having special events around the time I stream, just so that I'm able to like actually hit them up with something every now and then. And then I also have another channel I stream on to at least try to double up on the raids and, raid other people as well. But yeah, raiding is one of those things where like there's no way I'm ever catching up. There's no way I could ever show that love to the people that I just want to show that love to in general. And I think a raid is such a special thing you can do to somebody. You can't just mindlessly raid whoever, to try to benefit your community. I think it's got to be like, hey, we had a great time here. I want to take you somewhere where you're going to have a good time anyway, and that'll benefit the viewer, that'll benefit whoever we raid, whatever. But some people weaponize their raids and try to, raid into people because they want to be seen or they want this or that. It's just like, I just don't get that. And I never will, because there's so many great friends and so many great streamers that I'd love to showcase that, that's what I would use my raids for. And, to waste them on something like, oh, well, I met this person one time and, I think I should just go raid them because I met them once. It's like, I think you just got to be really careful about who and when you raid and stuff.
So it's funny that we're talking about raids right now because a few podcasts ago we were at, or I was at, um Landfest in Buffalo, which is called Massive Land, and we had a partner on with us. His name is QB Junkie One, or QB1 Junkie. I'm sorry, and we were discussing raids, and he was talking about how raids, in his eyes, how he interpreted it, was you're basically going there to drop off lurkers, because most of the people that follow you and support you, right? They go to the raid, they say hi real quick, if they go at all, and then they're out. They're going to support someone else that they network and fuck with because they don't know that person. But
i.e. ghost lurkers.
This is the part where it's very important when it comes to raid, and I feel like a lot of streamers could potentially be messing or screwing themselves over if they are looking to actively grow. When you get handed a raid, yes, there might be quite a few lurkers, but there could be about 25 to 30% active users there that you have all of maybe 30 seconds to a minute for your personality to captivate them to be like, hey, I want to see more of this. Like, this is interesting.
Yeah.
It really comes down to the person. Like, you were gifted exposure. All right. Someone was nice enough to be able to here's 80 people, but realistically, you have 20 people that I'm just dropping off that are actively here to try and get to know you.
Yeah.
That's on you now.
I think too, though, like also, oh, sorry.
I told you, StreamBio, if you go into StreamBio and you look at it, it literally tells you your rating on how well you captivate those coming in on a raid. Are you grabbing their attention when they come in? And where's your weakness? Right? Something as small as that bit of information, it gives you something to work on. It gives you something to look at. But where do most people lose the raid? Let's be fucking honest. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm ROA Mr. Grimm. Catch my W energy, right? Exclamation point W. I got merchandise. If you want to donate to me, there's my Cash App. Oh, and by the way, my grandmother's got lead foot.
Yeah, someone
so-
like that, I will never raid a second time or even probably stop by. If the first
Yeah.
thing you're doing when you get a raid is, hey guys, I'm
Give me
XYZ, I'm
some
doing this,
fucking
like
money.
donate. It's like you don't talk about that. Like if people want to actively look through your channel and come across it, then hey, that's awesome.
They will.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or if there's a very special event going on that day, which most times when you are going to raid a friend, they might be having some sort of special event. That's how I prioritize people on who I'm going to raid. I'm like, okay, well, I know so and so has something going on today. It's their birthday. I
Yeah.
want to raid them. Happy birthday. Or so and so's doing a subathon, and this is a big event. They do it like once a year. I'll raid them just for the viewership. I know that my viewers probably won't sub, or they've maybe never seen that type of content, or might not like it. But maybe that exposure will help pull in someone else from a different
Yeah.
category, so they're
Yep.
rated up higher. There's
Yeah.
multiple different ways to show that support.
Amen.
But if they're just doing like, hey guys, by the way, Ramby, give me your money.
Yeah.
Like,
I know. I see that multiple times. Where like I raid people, I'm pretty confident. Like there's something that you'll bring to the community I bring over there. When I rated Grim, it was like, hey, we're gonna come in and see somebody that I really appreciate as a person, a creator, but we can also try to help him get to his goal at the same time. And I don't. It's just an example because we're here now, but it was just, I felt like there was a lot more benefit to that than if I just was like, well, let me throw a dart at the recommended list real quick. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I can't imagine, I don't know. There's just a lot of ways to look at a raid, but I've always felt like it's a pretty special thing you can do for somebody. So why,
Well, that night that you raided me, and we got that other raid,
yeah.
I raided into Ben,
Yeah, that was amazing.
and
Yeah.
that was the night. I can't speak for Ben, but that was the night that you pushed us. Your raid is what pushed me past the required limit to become partnered with Scum.
Yeah, and that was really cool because it was something I definitely wanted to do. I was very like active about asking like what's going on. And even then, like I felt like, okay, well, what the fuck is that realistically doing? Let me try and help out in a different way. And I wanted to raid Ben one day. I was thinking about this, but he had I can't remember if something happened or he had like an internet maybe or something like that. And he ended up raiding me like 30 minutes before I raided out to him. And I'm like, this motherfucker, usually
Bro,
he's
I
on
hate
like
that.
6 hours later than this. Like So I was just so freaking thankful, and I don't think I'll ever stop being thankful for you raiding into him too, because it's like, I mean, you were not asked to do that or anything. You just did
Well,
that because
there was some animosity.
Mm.
There was some hurt feelings because I was raiding into Ben after every stream. But
Yeah.
fact of the matter is Benism and I decided to do that push together.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And I was going live at like 11 o'clock at night, streaming until 6 a.m., which for Ben's time, he's in the future.
Yeah,
So he already knew it was coming.
right.
Fucking cheater. But anyway, so by the time I was ready to raid out, he was just getting up and getting functioning.
Yeah.
So, I'm passing and this is something I learned from Ryambi with the Maple Story community. The Scum community it's a tight knit community.
Mhm.
So for me
Yeah,
to
very.
take the 50, 60 people that were just riding with me all night long and dump them on somebody playing Fortnite, they don't give a fuck about food
Right.
stamp Fortnite.
Right.
Okay. So I'm going to take them and I'm going to drop them on Ben. And guess what? Not only did they stay, but more people from the Scum
Amen,
community
yeah.
trickled in,
Yeah.
right? Because when it comes down to looking at Scum as a whole, myself and Ben we're up there. And guess what? StreamBIO tells you how close to the exact position that you got on the recommended for the game you were playing
Yeah.
and for Twitch overall.
Yeah.
Okay, so through my grind of doing Scum overnight to get that partnership, I was top 3.
Yeah.
I don't know about Ben. I don't know if Ben uses StreamB, but I was top 3. So if I'm top 3 every time I'm going live, I'm passing that to Ben.
Yeah.
If Mega came to me and Mega said, hey, there's this really dope ass game coming out, I want to push for partner with it. and I'm like, yo, let's do it. Guess
Skull and
what?
bones. Skull and bones.
Sucks dick. Guess what? I'm gonna push with them to do it, right?
Yeah.
Because I do feel that in some aspects, when you're teaming up with your community to make things happen, especially not teaming up and say, "Hey, give me money," but let's achieve a goal together. That goes
Yes.
a lot further.
And he didn't
Okay.
ask, he didn't say like, "Oh, hey, I need this raid, I need this or that." Like that, he talked about it. You know, he's my friend, and I want to see nothing but success for him. You know, so it was like, dude, this is gonna be awesome. I can, go to sleep feeling like I actually did something for the first time in a while. You know, what I mean, it's like anybody that gets mad about you raiding somebody, especially with a goal in mind or something like that, anybody that even thinks about your raid does not deserve like
raid in
that
the
kind of
first place.
attention. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't believe anybody tells you or gets mad at you for that, not raiding them. And I'm sure it's happened to me. I saw somebody like watching my stream, waiting for me to raid them just because they came in my stream at the very end and was like,
Okay.
"Oh, hey, by the way, I thought you were going to raid me." It's like, why? Why the fuck would you just assume I was going to raid you?
Real,
Like,
real quick,
What, you
too,
think
Grim.
I
I
owe you
wasn't.
something?
Hold on. I wasn't gonna ask this question. I know Mega's gonna already fucking know what I'm talking about.
Oh god.
What are your guys' thoughts on people, and I'm gonna call them self-entitled people, sending you guys messages begging for raids?
Yeah, nah. Mm-mm. I just don't get that. If you are begging for a
Ugh.
raid, then there's something going on there.
Mega
You know what
knows
I mean?
what I'm talking about.
I just cannot. I
Ugh.
just
I hate
like
it.
either they just don't understand, what's going on, or like it makes me not want. I don't have a guide the raid thing either because it's like, no, I don't want to, take
fuck
people to
that.
somewhere
Mm.
that I'm not going to enjoy.
Listen.
Somebody might,
Hold on. I got banned for some asshole's chat because his guide to raid was 5,000. Of course I'm gonna fucking do it. It's your
yeah,
fault.
yeah.
He's like,
You put it out there. What do you expect?
he's like, I've been streaming for 7 minutes. I'm bored. Fucking
Yeah.
ban me. Didn't get my points back.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it doesn't. I don't know.
Aw.
That kind of stuff is very weird to me.
Good
All
night.
right, you gonna go to bed?
Okay, so Crazy Lola says, and I think we talked. If I'm understanding, I think we just talked about this. She says controversial question,
Hi,
maybe.
little one.
Have you
You
seen
wave
Friends?
Megan and say good night.
Good night,
Good night,
little
beautiful.
one.
Night.
All right, go
Dude,
up on
she
Mama,
is so
please.
much prettier than you.
Where do you think she gets her
see
look?
his
She
face,
took 'em all.
though?
Not the head.
Yo, did
Okay,
you see his
okay.
face, though?
That was crazy.
Okay. All right, go up on Mama.
Yo,
Oh, I love
that,
it.
Wow.
that,
Hello there.
But,
yo,
Laser.
that made the stream right there alone.
Wait, did he just say pooping? Oh, popping in while I'm gaming. Oh, I thought he said pooping. All right, so Crazy Lola says, controversial question, maybe. Have you seen friends here on Twitch pushing one at a time onto partner? Okay. Yes, Lola, we weren't just talking
basically
about
partners pushing other partners or people to become partner, I think is what she was talking about.
it's
Yeah.
partners
We kind of
handpicking.
touched on it earlier a little bit.
Yeah, partners handpicking who they want to be partners versus actually. See, here's my thing. I'm not going to be satisfied if Andy Ryambi and say It's Bubbles turned around and said, "Hey, Grim, together, the three of us, we want to push you to partner." So if they turned around and they took a solid week and a half, and they took turns sending people to my channel when I was live to give me the numbers to get partner, for me to get partner, I didn't earn that shit.
Right.
I'm not appreciative of that. But you know what I am appreciative of?
To an extent.
Every time I go live, I have a certain amount of people that show up, and the community, my community says, "Hey, Grim, you ready for this? It's about to get fucking wild, dog. We want to see you partner." And my community pushes me there. But what's the problem? Most people, A, are not willing to put in the work to do that. And B, as soon as they get that partnership, they become somebody completely different
Yeah.
from who they were.
Oh yeah,
I've seen that firsthand.
Oh yeah.
But,
Hundreds of times.
same.
To interject with that though, if it was me, Andy, and one other person that were like, "Hey, Grim, we're gonna help you out," right? We could send you people all day long, but it doesn't mean that they're necessarily gonna stay there.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is the part where it's like a yes and no. To where like you could have earned it, but maybe you didn't. Your personality and how you are on stream, even if I send someone there, they can get turned off and be like, no, fuck this. Like I don't like this content. I don't want to lurk for this guy. Like I don't care for what he stands for.
But
Right.
see,
Because
what
they might not see you in the light that I do. Or you could get people that are a lot like me. It's like, yo, I know these are a bunch of badass individuals. I generally enjoy having conversations with them. And then they end up seeing that too. And it's me, if I'm not able to always be in your streams, but what I can do is be like, hey guys, check out my boy Grim. He's live right now. If you like the content, toss a follow. If you don't, no harm, no foul. I don't see
Yeah.
anything wrong with that.
but Andy, that's what I wanted to touch on with you real quick.
Mhm.
So I have spent ample time in both of your guys' streams. Okay, because Ryambi, you were the one when I first met you. I was in a phase of Twitch where
The crow phase.
I
Oh, God.
needed to change who I was because I'm used to being an asshole. I'm used to being straightforward and not sugarcoating things. But I felt that I needed to pander
And
to
people please.
people's weakness, right?
Mhm.
So coming into your channel, it taught me that I could be who I am. I'm gonna take the hits. I'm gonna get the losses, but it's okay because the like-minded individuals, they're still gonna come fuck with me. Now, Andy, what I took from you is every person that comes into your stream, you know them on a level outside of what they do on Twitch. And if you don't, you take the time to get to know them, right? And to me, both of you have very big roles on Twitch as genuine partners. Now, Randy, I didn't know you before partnership. Andy, I knew you. Andy, you never changed face at all. You're the same fucking humble dude that you were. Like when you got denied partner, Andy was like, "Well, we didn't get it, but we're still gonna fuck around." And I'm like, bro, we all know Trashy didn't get it, and he was like, "Fuck this, I'm done." Right? Randy, you told Trashy he was an idiot for not filing. Okay.
And so I don't care how this sounds at this point, and I know you're friends with the guy, but to
No, I'm
me,
not.
No,
it
not.
always. Well, I don't know how your relationship is with him at this point. I just saw him for the few times in chat, and he's like, "Oh well," his entire persona to me, and I'm very good at reading people. I don't care how people view me, but I will watch and I will call people out if I think something's like a load of bullshit. I'm gonna say like, "Yo, I think you're fake as fuck," and I told you guys that I'm like I think like he's not genuine and he just comes across as really fake, and I'm pretty sure he view bots. It generally doesn't make sense the way like his numbers were compared to how he's acting, and then for what he's saying in chat compared to how he actually acts for stream. Like none of it. There's too many discrepancies
Right.
for me in that regard. Like it to me, it came across as way too fake. And again, if you're in a position where you do need that money, you do need the funds. Oh, I turned it down. No, you got denied because you were view botting. That's why.
Well,
I don't
and
see. Go ahead.
now the streams are. This is where I have stepped away. What is this big deal with just sleeping streams anymore? Or
No,
people
I
putting
hate
up
that shit.
they put up marbles, blurp, and words with friends, and they're never there. What the fuck is Twitch coming to?
That's where I am talking
Ad
about
revenue.
that, like, you know, the support thing versus actually streaming. I mean, I want people that are actually creating something. I mean, like when Mega was doing cooking streams and stuff, you know what I mean? Like that's something we talked about the other day. Like, you know, that was him putting passion plus passion onto, you know, I mean, I've been in kitchens before and stuff like that, so I could understand where, you know, that's coming from and everything, where the art and the work kind of mesh to, you know, fulfill one's life or whatever. You know, I love cooking. I love eating. You know what I mean? So it was like it was cool. It was like you put a good person with something I enjoy, and you know, although I was probably asleep for most of them, I still appreciated what he was doing. But that was him creating something that was unique to him and like caring and creating and doing things. Whereas other people are running these things, 24 hours a day when they're not even there creating anything or doing anything, which, do whatever you want on stream. If that's what you want to do, fair enough. But I am not going to be there unless you're there doing something. And so people know, like, and I will actively say it over and over again, I'm not going to be your supporter. I'm going to watch what you do when you're doing something that's meaningful and interesting to me. And that's just always
Nutcracker
how it
Jack.
is, always how it will be,
Yeah, and that's my thing, right? Like, so many people talk a big game, but when they get denied that partnership,
Mhm.
it's like, well, fuck this. Why am I even doing it? Well, the question is why have you been doing it?
Yeah, exactly. What
Right? Like,
changed? What
at the end of
changed
the
about
day,
it?
I'm not gonna. Let me tell you something. When I signed up for the military and I had my first bad day, there was no fuck this. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
It
well,
was like,
see you
yo,
later.
asshole. I'm gonna see you at 4:00 in the fucking morning so you can fail
Yeah,
again.
cool. See you tomorrow
Yeah.
morning.
You know what I mean?
And that's the
8
thing,
fucking years. 8 years I went through that. My
Yeah.
first deployment. Do you really think they were like, hey, listen, some people died today. We're gonna send you home. No. They're like, do me a favor, hose out the Humvee. We're going back out in an hour. Right? So it's like,
Yeah.
at the end of
Yeah.
the day, my whole thing is it doesn't matter what obstacle you take on in life. It doesn't matter what role you take on in life. Bottom line is, if you're gonna put energy and effort behind something, my um my financial advisor, okay, business partner taught me this. If you don't have 5 minutes, don't give something 5 years.
Yeah.
Okay. If you can't, or no, if you don't have 5 years, don't give it 5 minutes. If you can't invest in yourself to be successful in 5 years, then why are you even considering it?
Couldn't imagine doing
Right?
something like that. That's weird.
Why even consider it? Why even bet on yourself to do anything? And you see all these people who are following suit. Like, I can't even tell you. I go through Twitch and I see so many people that are watching movies and TV shows on Twitch. And I'm over here like, dude, I did a fucking triple double Tony Hawk sea grind backflip with a pickup truck on Scum. That was dope as shit. And you guys are over here watching the fucking 1972 edition of fucking Leave It to Beaver, which is stupid.
Okay, so let me interject here. Then how do you feel about something like this? So there's going to be a lot of people on this platform, like everyone's in a different circumstance. If you're really trying to grow your network and like you do want to make that push, you would love to see partner. It's a nice goal. Doesn't have to be about the money. Could just be about reaching the goal. You have someone that's watching a movie with their community, maybe not even talking much, and they got 300 viewers while you're busting your ass putting out some funny ass hilarious content and you got 40, 45. But not everyone streams to really make content. Some people go live and stream just because they want to hang out and do whatever they want to do, and whoever shows up type of deal kind of shows up. And if
But
it pops up,
you're missing the number one point.
okay.
I'm following the guidelines, they are not. But I will
How
get
so?
banned because you're not allowed to watch TV shows on Twitch.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
As long as it is free and not a subscription based payment, like say if you want to watch Netflix or something on Twitch, like no, you can't because you have to pay a subscription for it. But if there's free sites and like stuff is out there like completely for free, I'm pretty sure that's not. So I think it would depend on the show or the platform that they're using. Because if it is on a free platform at that point, because then that's like saying watching YouTube videos on Twitch because other people, that is their content, that's their monetization, but it's on YouTube. It's a free platform.
Well, Flizzy got banned 2 months ago now.
What were they watching and on what platform was it from?
He wasn't watching anything. It was ad revenue farming to the extent of $3,000 to $5,000 a month, and was actively going into other people's channels saying, "Listen, tab for tab, I'll teach you how to make 3,000 to 5,000."
Right. The whole point of
Okay.
ads is to actually advertise to people live. Not just,
Exactly. So
dead
this
money.
man, all you seen was his gaming screen, but you would see the controller on the table, some other streamer up in a little box, and then his chat as people coming through, lurk, 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 lurk. And that stream would run for 40, 50, 60 hours.
Okay, I feel like we went in two opposite directions because I was just talking about like watching videos and stuff on on stream.
Dude, I see it all the time. I see
Not
people watching
not
movies.
trying to cheat the system and get ad revenue for it. Like
No,
that is completely
no.
different.
Listen, I see people watching movies all the time. TV shows, watching sporting events. Like Twitch's terms of service, from my understanding, state that if it is not your content, you cannot produce that content. So if it's a TV show that somebody else did, that's not yours, that's theirs. Right? So by you sitting there now, Twitch does bend, right, the rules stating if you narrate
Right.
or give opinions throughout, they allow that to slide because now you're taking something and you're discussing it in a different manner, right? Let's for example, the Dr. Disrespect situation. I wasn't aware that I could not have we couldn't have Dr. Disrespect come into the podcast. Not saying he would, but we could easily bring up and discuss and play videos of Dr. Disrespect and what he actually got banned from Twitch for, and we can't get banned for it. But just playing videos of Dr. Disrespects with nothing behind it, we'd get banned for it.
Okay, yeah. So I was thinking of that in a different light than what you're originally explaining. So that's partially my fault then. But yeah, because if it were like that, the way I originally stated, then no one would be able to pull up other people's channel or content because that's like that. Even if you were to do a channel review live on your channel and like look at someone else's page while you're live, technically that would be against TOS in the ways that like we're talking to them. But no, if you're doing like reactions and stuff, then yeah, then it does start to become like your own content. If you're just tossing up a movie just to watch it and you never even talk, then yeah, that is against TOS. But if you're watching a movie and your reaction or stopping it at points like, oh guys, that was sick, did you see what this just happened, blah blah, and then talking about it, that regard I could see it being a gray area.
But
there's stuff on YouTube now where when you post videos, you can consent to people using that content too for things. So if I, which I don't, but if I were to ever pull up a YouTube or something like that, I would look for that before I pull it up just in case, you know.
Well, here's a prime example of the difference. People will pull up a show and go to fucking bed and let run after run after run after run go. Okay.
1 second.
That's my point.
Now I personally have done this. I will pull up the Next Level Chef and I will sit there and break down my thoughts of how those chefs are fucked up or how those chefs shouldn't even be on the show or how the fuck are they on the show and I'm not type shit.
But the difference is you're taking their base content and you're adding your own content to it, right? But it's become more prevalent on Twitch. As time goes on, more people are just streaming videos and movies and things like that. And there's no interaction, right? And it takes away from all the people that get onto Twitch and actually produce content who don't get looked at, they don't get views. Now, granted, I'm not one of those that's like, oh well, look at little Timmy down there, he's got 1 view. Well, fuck Timmy. Why has he only got 1 view? What the fuck have you done? Okay, I'm not a sympathizer. If you're not getting out there and meeting people, that's why you don't succeed. At the end of the day, though, when I pull into somebody's channel who's producing genuine content, and then somebody else who's playing movies while they're sleeping is bitching about their growth.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then when I turn around and say, you're not successful because you suck at life and you don't produce, and they're like, banned. Like, don't be a bitch. You asked a question. Allow me to be honest and upfront. You're not producing content. And honestly, Lola hit it on the head. Those 20 to 24 that are in there while they're catching Z's, they're the ones that are your lurkers.
Permas.
Okay.
Permatabs.
Yeah, they're your lurkers, your permatabs. But the thing of it is my point to this is it has become easier now for people to get away with this behavior. And there are people that are pulling partner numbers off of this behavior. And I feel like things that Twitch has hyper focused on, for example, we talked about this before. They made it so that way you can literally, if you have somebody banned from your channel okay, you can now set it in your settings to where they can't watch your channel from the dashboard. Well, here's a news flash. Now they don't even got to sign in to Twitch. All they got to do is pull up Twitch and they can
Yeah.
watch your streams. So if you're being harassed or stalked by somebody, i.e., baby mamas, just for example, okay, and they're using your shit in a different manner than what it was intended for, Twitch isn't stopping it. Twitch isn't doing shit about it. But we want to make sure we add an extra dollar to the subs, right? We want to make sure that we get mad at somebody because they got a fucking twerking dinosaur that pops up on their screen. But we got half naked bitches all over Twitch. And that's fine. It flies. It's okay. You understand what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of different aspects that are going into people that are making partner versus people who are grinding for partner. So at what point do you actually draw the line as to what is success versus what is just handed to you because of what you do for it?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, too, those people, if they happen to get to partner based on that, I don't know what kind of value that's even going to add to their life. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know what they think is going to come of a check mark at the end of the day when you still don't have the foundation, the interaction, the friends, I mean, it like I don't know. I don't understand that, and I actively like force unfollow, and I'll unfollow them too if they're starting to do that 24-hour. Let's just have somebody else up, or let's just have movies up and stuff, and I'm not there. It's just it to me. I don't. It adds nothing to my life, and I'm not going to add anything to their life. So what's the point, And I think the whole like, hey, let's get to partner the easy way. When you get there, nothing's going to change. I mean, it literally people don't realize how devalued it is nowadays because of shit like that.
That or also, most people don't realize your base partners barely make minimum wage.
Yeah.
It takes so much work to get there to barely make minimum wage at base partnership, unless you're truly putting in insane hours. On top of that, again, I think it comes to the either entitlement or the social aspect. People want the check mark just to be looked at like, oh, it's like any platform you go to that has type of verified. All celebrities usually have that verified logo. So you're kind of looked at on the platform as a celebrity, even though nowadays it again, just like you said, it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, and I think a lot more people are getting wise to that and either, saying, "Oh, well, I can, quick time this," or the opposite where it's like, "Oh, just because he has a check mark, who the fuck cares about him?" That doesn't make him any different than anybody else, which I'm fine with. I mean, honestly, I didn't want to be looked at any differently anyway, and I didn't know how to avoid that. Now it's almost like a scarlet letter,
I
though.
got a
It's like,
question for you after this.
it's kind of like, oh, well, how did he get his check mark, or this or that? And it's like, I'm fine to go over it with anybody, but it's almost like you got to defend yourself now if you have one. And it's just kind of weird to me that I know a lot of people that got partner and they shouldn't have, and a lot of people that I have been actively like, vocal about because they are just really scummy people. And,
Fucking doofy.
All right, so I do have a question, and are you like me in this regard, Andy? Where whenever I find someone's channel, I won't even type in the channel for like the first 5 minutes. If I watch within 30 seconds to a minute and they're engaging with their chat, I always watch to see how they're engaging with other people in their chat. Because I hate being treated differently and I hate being put up on a pedestal. And if when I come into that chat and I notice they go from saying like, oh, hey, Mega, yeah, what's up? It's cool, dude, whatever. And all of a sudden you type in the chat and they're like, oh, hey, Andy, how you doing, man? It's like immediately as soon as they're like, okay, click, there you go. It's like, I hate that shit.
I do too. And it happened. I was just talking about this with Mando actually the other day. I was like, dude, I go into this
I
person's
remember
chat.
that I was there.
Yeah, I go into this one person's chat and this guy literally, not Mando and I were talking about this, but like we know somebody, a mutual, where I'll go into their chat and it's one of a few that if I go in there, they just drop everything. It doesn't matter what they're playing. It doesn't matter what they're talking about or who they're talking to. And they just lose their mind that I'm there. And I'm like, God, I'm just a fucking dude that sits in front of a PC. Like I'm not saving lives. I'm not rescuing puppies or anything. Like, I'm just a fucking guy. that does
Yeah.
not deserve any attention, and it's
Yeah,
just so weird to me.
I can't wait for Grim to see what I just replied to in chat.
I don't know you from Adam. I was busy out back. I'm still stuck on fucking Doofy asking Andy to fuck him.
We have hugged in
But you know
person,
what?
so like,
He said,
you
he
know.
said,
listen.
huh?
But listen, here's the whole point, right? It's chats like that are fucking amazing, right? It's the people that come into chat. I sniffed that. But I kind of stopped
Fucking
reading it when I'm
Doofy,
talking.
bro.
Like, there's so many different ways to come into chat and just set a tone, right?
Yeah.
For why you're there, you know? And it's like, so Doofy's comment about sniffing your neck and whatever, like, people remember that.
Yeah.
But coming into chat and not saying nothing at all, excuse me, and then firing up your stream and going, why am I not successful? Well, let me tell you. Because you came in my chat 5 times and said dick. That's why.
See,
Because
but
if
I
you're not
also
talking
think,
to my chat, you're not talking to anybody else's.
If you're not talking to my chat, how do I know you're there?
see now that now,
I'm
see
not
now, let
going to
me
actively look at the list.
see now, let me put out the difference here because you guys obviously know me. You guys obviously we have a connection of some sort, but you guys know me. You guys know if I'm there lurking like that, right? I'm throwing emotes. Hey, I'm at work. Hey, I'm busy with the family. Hey, I'm doing this. Hey, I'm doing that. Whatever the fuck. But I'm constantly refreshing my shit by throwing emotes.
There's
And I've
only
always
one
said this.
reason why I'm okay with that, and it comes down to the specific people, and there's only one reason why I'm okay with that being you. Plenty of other people have been by the chat and like they just toss emotes, whatever. I don't even acknowledge it at that point. But because there was one stream where instead of tossing in emotes, we had an actual genuine conversation for like 15 or 20 minutes.
A couple of
And
times.
so now I
actually.
know the whole backstory behind that. Like, okay, he's at work. I appreciate the lurk while you're working. Thanks, Mega. Like, appreciate it, bro. And then from time to time, just like how Andy was talking about earlier, not always wanting to put people out there and put them on blast because it means less. So it's like every so often, it might not be each time, but I will toss shout outs. And if people are coming to your chat and you're doing a shout out for each and every single person that's coming to the chat, it looks really bad. It makes every shout out look like it doesn't matter. There's no, like, it's no longer like personal. But I'm only okay with it because I know you and the relationship that me and you now have.
But hold on,
Otherwise, I wouldn't.
let me put a twist on it. Because this is something nobody's touched on. What about the ones that only show up to your channel and drop emotes when you have numbers? When you're sitting down between 5 to 15, this motherfucker's nowhere to be seen.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of people like that. I
all
call
of a
people like
sudden-
that out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, you're sitting 35 to 50, and here comes the Jay Flowers of Twitch, and they're like, emotes!
I've had plenty of shit like that happen
Right?
all the time where it's like, yeah, when I
I was
was
trying to
playing
drink
League,
my
I'd be
beer, you
around
son of
30
a
or 40. And then I went to Maple and you get a good sized raid from a lot of the nice people that are in the category, and I'm sitting at 250 to 300. And then all of a sudden this person comes in, hey man, hope you're doing well, blah, blah, blah. And I haven't seen this dude in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, but I get this raid and all of a sudden now they're typing. It's like, yeah, hope you're having a good day. I'm about to go live. We get
see?
people like that. People like
Yeah.
that, I just ban on the spot.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I think it makes them honestly. I like it because it makes them look a little worse than
They
if
expose
they
who they
were.
are.
You know, yeah, exactly. It's just one of
So-
those things where it's like, oh, we all know what's going on. You know,
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
let
we're
me-
not
let me-
stupid.
Let me
I
throw
You
this
know what?
I know
ball.
the
You know what?
poster knows,
Hold
the
on,
band knows.
Grim, real quick.
Yeah,
Real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I just I thought about this and I just have to say it. You guys both have told me almost the exact same thing, right? You guys have both told me multiple times, not once, not twice, maybe 3 more times than I can count probably, to go back to my cooking streams.
Hello
You
there.
guys bring up my cooking streams every time I come in to either of your guys' stream.
because it's different, it's unique, and it's something that you enjoy.
I do, and I love it. But it's like
Hello there.
my job doesn't always, and my time doesn't allow it all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah, for
what
sure.
would you so what would you recommend me to do when my job doesn't allow that time to do a possible watching the next level chef and talking shit about it or something like that or what?
Why can't you do something like this? Like if at work you're not allowed to, due to like time or it's super busy, that's gonna happen. What's to say that Sunday nights or Saturday nights when you're not working, why can't you just do a cooking stream from home and break down like
Bingo.
what you're doing step by
Yeah.
Home
step?
okay,
I
so
Why
mean,
did it does,
home is a whole different animal
okay.
because of the fact that a lot of people know this, some people don't. Um, I live in a upper lower with my parents.
NyQuil.
And it's hard to be like, "Hey, I'm cooking. Mom and dad, shut the fuck up while I'm cooking." You know what I mean?
Extra strength, NyQuil.
yeah, I
So
get that. I
That's
get that
Grimm's
for sure.
answer to everything.
What about what if you like I mean, is there a way you could record like certain things you do ahead of time and then break that down on stream, like just
I
play that back
tried
or
that.
something?
I tried that, and here was the issue with that, and I need to figure it out from a tech person, is
Mm.
the audio was all fucked. Because the time that I did that, okay, I recorded stuff that I was doing at work, and I was just doing it, right? So the
Yeah.
plan was to go back and stream it and talk about what I was doing as I was doing it.
Yeah.
it's
And
like voiceover.
Yeah.
right, exactly. So the problem for me at that point was like the audio was fucked. Like I don't know what it
Yeah.
was, but everything when it came to me streaming it, I pretty much I would have to record it with no audio at all and then
Yeah.
go back and and redo the audio.
That's what a lot of people do. Instead of having the audio while you're doing it, just cook it. And then you could pull it up on your OBS or whatever you're using. And then as you're going through it, you just record your voice as you're watching it at each point while it's going, and you take and you layer it on in the video editor. Why can't you do
Yeah.
something like
Or
that?
just play the goddamn
Mhm.
clip
Yeah, and talk
and
about it live.
stop it every couple of
Yeah.
seconds and talk about what you're doing. Either which here, people are
So
gonna show up
okay, so
because
pretty
they're
much
hold on. People are gonna show up because there are a lot of people on Twitch that want to see you cook. It
true.
doesn't matter how they see it. The fact that you pre-record you making the meal and then you pulled up, if you're stopping and explaining, that's more respect for them because now they could follow along with how you made this fucking amazing meal, right? So at the end of the day, if you can't do audio, don't do it.
So
Just
pretty much
record
I'm
the
better off
cooking of it and
recording
then
it with no audio at all and just say
And then
fuck
just
it and then
explain it.
going
Yeah.
back and explaining everything. Okay. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
until you're in a position to where say at home, you can set it up to where you can do a cooking stream and be able to kind of in real time walk through everything that you're doing, right? Nobody expects perfection from day one.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: you start off now, pre-recording, narrating. In the future, you're IRL cooking and talking. Guess what? That's forward evolution, my man. You're growing, you're changing, and your community is with you.
I think a big thing too is you got to make sure that that's something that you enjoy and are going to do. So if you do it once or twice, and you're like, ah, fuck this, it's not really worth the hassle. I wouldn't keep it up anyway, just because it's like, well, it's not something I'm really enjoying in the moment. Now, if it's something you end up loving, I mean, good thing you tried it out. But I mean, I think it's at least worth trying if it is something you want to do, And if something, it's like when I started doing YouTube shit, like, it still is a work in progress. But from day one, I didn't know anything about it. Just like when I started streaming, then I just took the time to focus on one thing at a time. So I was like, okay, I'll change the audio for this. next time I record something, I'll add an intro. Next time I record something, I'll add an outro. Like just kind of learning it as I go and tweaking the things that I see that are wrong, so it's not overwhelming. But it was something I wanted to do and kept wanting to do. So if it's something you want to do and keep wanting to do, why not?
Right,
Find
facts.
a way.
Quad,
To touch on what Quad's saying,
Wait, what?
I was gonna say real quick, Quad, Quad Skills is a good friend of Quadimus Prime. He is a physically disabled gamer and streamer. So to those that do that, I give more props to people who are physically disabled that are
Yeah.
out here figuring out how to game like Quadimus Prime using the tubes. Quad
Yeah,
Skills
fuck
does
yeah.
Quad Skills does almost the same thing. Like big love for that.
Yeah.
I respect it too, but the one part where I can understand and see where maybe someone, again, they don't know your exact situation, but if you're introducing yourself like that, um, you never know what the streamer themselves are going through IRL. And earlier we had this conversation, Mando was saying, like, some partners that are really stressed out and they might really struggle to go live. Other streamers, again, you don't know what their background is. And if they're already struggling to hit that go live button themselves with what they have going on, and someone comes out, and I don't say this to sound rude, but if it comes across as like a pity party or a poor me or trauma dump, they might not want stuff like that in their chat, and then it just makes it that much harder for them to want to be there. Because again, if you're going through some tough times and you just want to be able to relax, like I'm that type of person. If I'm going through some rough stuff IRL, my stream don't really know about the full extent of it because I'm not trying to bring that vibe to my channel. And I don't really enjoy it when other people come and they trauma dump on mine. Like earlier today, I had some dudes like, "Hey man," and it's first time share. My girlfriend just broke up with me for 9 months. I'm having some really dark thoughts. Blah blah blah. It's like at the end of the day, I don't mean to sound like an asshole. I'm here to game and have fun. I'm not your personal therapist, nor am I have the skills for it. It's like I'm sorry that you're going through a hard time, but we're just here to vibe and relax, bro. And so it might come across as something like that, although you don't mean it like that.
Well,
It's all on how people perceive
let
on
me
the
let
outside
me
end.
let me put it this way. First of all, Quad, um, fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck those
I mean
people.
Yeah,
that. I mean
honestly.
that. I mean that with the utmost disrespect. Fuck them right with ate ice cream. Okay. Um. Now, what people got to understand is it's that one word, streamer. That is what's labeled as self promotion.
Yeah.
Okay. But if I turned around and you came into my stream, Quad, and you said, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" And I said, "Yo, Quad Skills, what's good, man? How'd you find the channel? Tell me about your streams. What do you do? Are you a streamer? If so, tell me what you stream." I just opened a door for you to self promo.
Yep.
Right? I opened that door. You didn't. Now, if you come to my channel and said, "Yo, Quad Skills, new streamer, how's it going, man? Welcome in," and you say, "Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm a quadriplegic streamer." No disrespect, but I didn't ask. So people get pissed off when you just dive into who you are and what you stream. Okay. Um, you have to know how to navigate the conversation. Yeah, they blame it exactly. They call it because of the word streamer, right? Because of the word streamer. Honestly, what I do is I go into people's chat and they'll say, "Hey, Ari, Mr. Grimm," or well, lately it's Mr. Grind because English is fucking hard. And they're
I'm
like,
back. Sorry,
"How's
guys.
it going?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's going good. How you doing?"
Sandy.
I'm
I
gonna start
talk to
calling you
them,
Mr. Grum.
right?
Just say that the Y is a cool part underscore for the U.
Yeah. You mean the I? I get the I get to talking to them, right? Like I engage with them, and if the conversation never comes up with who I am or what I stream, that's cool. Because you want to know something? The harsh reality of it is you can come in contact with 30, 40 new streamers every single day. And honestly, only 3 to 5 may actually come check you out. You know what I mean? So if people are banning you,
Bitch.
don't put no weight into it.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, you've already succeeded past half of their skill anyway. Okay, because you're doing something that I'm sure somebody in your life probably told you you couldn't do. And you overcame that shit. You're a success all in yourself.
Got you, babe.
And the real ones that want to know you, the ones that want to know about your, you know, how did you become a quadriplegic? What got you into gaming? How do you overcome this? Guess what? They're the ones that pull up every fucking time you go live. They're the ones that want to know everything that you do, and they're the ones that are going to support you. But guys, I see it time and time again. Self-promotion, it all starts with the word streamer. Now,
Yeah.
anybody who bans you for using your own emotes in their chat, they are fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's
Just
just weird.
saving you time in the long run, though. I mean, you don't have to ever mess with them again. It's
So-
just, why even? Every time I get banned in a chat, I'm just like, all right, well, that's one less thing I got to worry about. Who cares? Well,
Mondo, I have not caught your stream. Has anybody caught Mondo streams? Andy, have you caught
Yes.
Mondo
oh yeah,
streams?
I love
Yes,
Mando.
yes, I have.
Yeah,
Okay, so
Yeah.
his question is, I've got medical issues. There are many people in here who watch or know me. Is there anyone here feels when I stream is negative or positive?
I mean, I always think it's a fun, positive stream. I wouldn't be there if I didn't like the stream. And I
Same.
mean, you got to know that by now, Mando. Like, I would not be there if I didn't enjoy you or your stream. And like
Fact.
his time just happens to line up when I'm like, either going to bed or getting ready to go to bed, so I can kind of enjoy his stream while I'm winding down. I mean, the time slot definitely works, but there's other people out there that I could watch. So, I mean, I enjoy his stream and his
shit.
energy.
You just reminded me. I'm sorry, not to go off on Mando. You just reminded the question I want to ask when Mega stopped me. And Mega, no laughing. How do you guys feel while you guys are streaming about people in your chat constantly going, Andy, read your DMs. Randy, read your DMs.
Yeah.
Depends.
It does depend. I don't think it bothers me too much unless it's like a constant thing for attention. Because I've had it both ways where somebody's like, hey, I just sent you a picture or something, check it when you can. Versus like, hey, I need you to check your DMs right now. And then it's like anytime, I get a raid or like I'm doing something or, it's just like read the room kind of thing. But I tell people straight up, like, I'll read DMs when I can read DMs. I'm not worried about it. I don't mind jumping off and talking while I read something or, pulling something up. But I think it's, it just depends on how they're asking and what they want out of you, I guess.
I mean, I
Yeah.
do that. I did it to Andy, but I do it to Andy. I did it to Ryambi today, and I wasn't even thinking about it. And I'm like, "Fuck, you're still alive."
No,
I'm like,
it's funny
I don't
that
think
you
about
did
that
that
either,
for
though,
me.
It's
It's
not
funny
a big
that you
deal
did
at
that
all
for
to
me
me.
earlier, Mega. Is I was just not even 5 minutes prior. I'm like, I hope Mega or Grim. Like, I wonder what time that the podcast is supposed to be tonight because I know we're from different time zones. I think it was supposed to be like 10:30, but I don't know if it was 10:30 for them. I know I'm CST, and not even a couple minutes later, I get a DM from you on Twitch. I'm like, but if I get someone that's trying to hit me up in the DMs and it's just has nothing to do with either what I'm doing on stream, like the
Right.
missus, if she's like, hey, check your messages. Obviously that's important. I'm going to check it. I don't mind.
Right.
I've
Right.
had times where there was this random woman messaging me, like I was in front of 300 people at that point on Maple Store as a Hyperion launch.
Hey,
And it's like,
good night,
hey, check your
Wiggles.
DMs. And then the first thing I read is like, I want to send you naughty stuff just so I can see your reaction on stream. Just nod if it's okay. I put her ass on fucking blast so fast when it came to stream. I pulled that stuff up on stream. She's like, don't say anything. It was pretty funny. But if it's something like a link or a video to a guide or something that I'm asking about, again, like Andy said, has to pertain to what's going on.
What I'm talking about is just random people who are trying to look way more fucking relevant than what they need to be in your chat.
Yes. Yes, that too.
I'm not friends with a lot of people on Discord, and I'm very selective and careful with who I even accept their friend requests. Like I have 170 some odd friend requests just sitting in my friend bank right now, whatever you want to call it. So if you're gonna message me, you're just gonna come across as a message request. If I'm not actually with someone, it's like, okay, you can just toss it in the Discord in general, and I'll check it out later. Otherwise, it's probably not that important. If you
Andy.
can't say it in front of everyone else, it's probably not that big a deal.
Yeah, Andy.
Yeah.
You're not even.
Huh?
What I'm referring to is people who are trying to look more relevant in your chat than what they need to be. So it's not anything important. It's just Andy. Can you check your messages quick? Can you check your message, Andy, please?
Yeah.
Andy, check your messages quick. Like,
Basically causing extra attention to themselves to
Right.
be
yes.
noticed.
That's what it is. It's an attention thing. Yeah. If they're egregiously doing it, and I straight up say like, I'll get to it when I can, unless it's like, hey, I'm just sitting here talking, like, oh yeah, I can check a message, whatever. But I don't see it often anymore. But I definitely have seen it before where somebody's like, hey, I just sent you a message. Hey, I sent you a message. Hey, check this, check that. And it's like some people know though. Like I have a friend who, they know how I am with playing games with people. Like a lot of times I like to do solo stuff, but they don't ask in chat. They'll send a whisper, and then I can just
Ramby,
get to
I
it
don't
when
got
I
no
get to
DMs
it.
from you, bro.
But they
What you
know
talking
that.
Well, after the
In the
podcast,
mail, don't worry.
I'm gonna touch basically why I asked that question.
Mhm.
Okay, because I ask questions for a reason because of things that I see, and one thing that gets me. Me and Mega were talking about this. We all have people that come in chat and they feel that they belong on a pedestal.
Mhm.
You could be in the middle of one of the deepest conversations you ever engaged in. And if you don't acknowledge them at that point, who gives a fuck about your point? If you don't acknowledge them, now you're a piece of shit. Right?
Yeah.
Now you're looked at because, well, I was in their stream and I said hello and they didn't say nothing back. Well, no shit. They were making a point, asshole. What makes you special? Okay.
Right.
So it's like, I know with your guys' streams, I've seen you, Ryambi. I'll be honest, the one time I came to your stream, it had to be like 300 plus. And I'm like, I ain't gonna fucking talk. Like, this guy's chat's moving so goddamn fast. Like, I'm just here.
You
but-
notice how a couple weeks later I stopped streaming as much, so this way my viewership can go back
Yeah.
down and chat just goes back to normal. And
I'm
it's
like-
just too
I'm like,
unfun.
fuck, dude. And then I come into Andy's stream and hear my name like, this motherfucker's talking shit about me,
Yeah.
and I'll be quiet and it's all nice things. And I'm like, oh, like I thought I was about to get the tea on something.
Mm.
But the chat, what you guys, the whole point of tonight's show was to understand that it's okay to not look at things the same as the people around you. Right? We can
Yeah,
all
back to the restroom.
coincide and we can all support each other, but we don't all have to agree. Right? Like half of us don't agree with Miami's tie. You know what I'm saying? But that's fine.
Yeah.
It's-
I mean,
He walked
honestly.
away. He can't hurt us now. So
It's okay.
we're in a safe space now. But no, guys, honestly, like we want, have a good night, Bob. We want people to understand that there's nothing wrong with asking questions.
Totally.
Right? There's nothing wrong, and you're not putting yourself out there. Okay. You're not putting yourself in a position of weakness by asking questions. If you don't approach streaming with the understanding of changing your mindset, then you're going to stay the same person you are from day one. You have to be open to change in order to succeed. Right? And that's why we encourage you guys, ask questions, get involved with chat, get involved with those that are up here. Because Mega and I are trying to get more people involved who can not only help you guys, but help us as well. Because for me and Mega, we want to take this podcast way beyond what we're doing on Twitch. Okay, we want to go past Twitch. We want to be able to talk about shit that we really want to put our opinion into, like Joe Biden falling up steps and can't ride a bicycle and things like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, Trump missing half an ear.
Hello
We're okay with that.
You see that? They said it was $10,000 for the surgery.
Surgery for
Jesus
what?
Christ.
I'd have stitched it and put an earring in it. Fuck it,
Yo.
yo.
Oh my
Bug
god!
life.
Get the fuck out of here!
Fucking earring.
Bug life. You know what I mean? General, to be a great man, I do the 20-20-20 rule. 20 minutes of work every day, then 20 minutes of family time, then 20 hours of camp.
Hell yeah.
I did
Rules
not,
live by.
I did not
Ganners,
see that
let's go.
coming. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you come into a chat. I
Let's
did
go.
not
Welcome
see
in.
that coming. That's fucking great.
Man.
Who wore it better, Evander Holyfield or Trump? I don't know. Who wore? Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. God, you son of a bitch. I like that. I like that. What advice would you give someone to approaching partnership? Ooh,
I wouldn't
that's
think
a,
about it too much. I think if you like, for instance, I didn't like go for it when I actually got it. It just kind of happened because we were right around there and everybody was getting kind of charged up, and I was like, all right, let's just apply until we get it, whatever, we're there, so whatever. But like I like, Grim was touching on this earlier. I mean, when I got denied, a year before, it wasn't like I said, oh well, that's partner done, fucking I'm out of here. It was like, we're just going to keep doing the same thing, which was having fun, control what you can control. So I would say that play whatever
Yep.
you want, do whatever you want to do, and just
See,
enjoy
but
your time
that's
on
the general
streaming.
consensus from a lot of good partners. The good partners are
Yeah.
like, listen, I'm not. I get it. I get it. If not, oh fucking well.
Yeah,
And you
well,
know
I
what?
looked at it.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
I'm
I
sorry.
looked at it like, if I'm like pushing and putting in extra hours and going into more chats and doing more things that I'm not used
Oh,
to
there
doing
he
or I
goes.
can't
The
keep
beater.
up, or
The beater came out.
this and that. It's kind of like, what's the point? Because after I get it, then what,
It was
all
too
that
hot.
just
Leave me
kind of
alone.
falls off. All that just kind of stops. Like, no, you gotta keep doing the things you're doing, because if your community sees you in a certain way, or if your community is used to you doing a certain thing, and then all of a
That's
sudden
the
it just
Bambi
stops
I
because you
know.
got partner, it's like, well, were you ever that person to begin with? Like, so I don't know. I mean, I would just keep doing everything you're doing and keep just meeting people the way you're meeting people, and keep streaming the way you want to stream. That way nothing has to change, and then when you're there, you're there.
partnerships a lot like relationships. It'll
You know,
happen when it happens. The more you
Yeah,
look,
yeah,
the
yeah.
more you chase it, the more
The
it's
harder
up
it's
and
gonna be.
down,
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
yeah.
fucking
The
roller
more
coaster.
people don't
And
even
you don't
want
want
to
to dig
support you
yourself a
because of
hole,
it.
you know?
Like, look at how many
As
people are out there on a regular basis, right? I've seen this, what, the past month. Okay. People have like 5 viewers and they're like, pushing for partner. Like,
That's always an awkward feeling.
what? Why? Why? Huh? I'm so fucking confused right now. You have 5 viewers. Why would you even think about fucking pushing partner? Okay, maybe your viewers are off.
global warming,
Okay, but guess what?
global warming.
You still there's global warming. There's fucking Bin Laden. There's fucking Joe Biden. There's Donald Trump. There's everybody in the fucking world stopping you. Okay, well, guess what? Figure it the fuck out.
What cracks me up is these streamers who are like, "How can I do better?" And it's like, honestly, I wish I could screenshot Ganner's entry and just save that, because going okay, this is a prime example. For 10 seconds, Ganner's Lad VTech came into this podcast and took control of the chat,
Yeah.
right? Now, it might only be 15 seconds, but everybody looked at that and laughed, right?
Wait, what happened?
So, Ganner's Lad VTech, I hope I'm saying it right, comes in and says, to be a great man, first time chat, to be a great man, I do the 20-20-20 rule. Tell me, I'm trying to read it. 20 minutes of work every day, then 20 minutes of family time, and then finally 20 hours of gambling. Okay. But the point is I didn't see it coming, right? It's funny. It draws attention to that person. Did they self promo? No. They just came in. Okay. I went into a new scum stream. My streamer's name was Loose Lip Labia. Okay. Fuck you. And I said, I heard there were some people in here feeling lonely. I'm here for the struggle snuggle. What's your other two wishes? Now, just about everybody laughed except for one person who was like, your name is offensive. Well, get it stitched up. What do I tell you? Okay. But the point is I went into a new server and I got people's attention off of just saying something stupid.
Right.
Right? Something that grabs attention. When you go into people's streams, feel comfortable to say something stupid. Just don't flirt with their bot too long. They get upset.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've found it's weird. Okay, it's a very peculiar how I do this. Okay, but there are names on Twitch where I'm like, you know what? I have to follow that name because you know what? That is an awesome fucking name.
Yeah.
Dude, I followed Shrimpy Farts and then Googled do shrimps fart. I had to.
For
I needed
people that
to
have a
know.
funny name, though, it sticks out. People are going
Yeah.
to remember a funny name or something that is not a very long name versus, say, I don't know, Kyo 371149. Like anyone that tells me they are serious about trying to grow their channel, or they're serious about streaming, and they have like 4 or 5 numbers in their name,
Yeah, it's
to
tough.
me, I'm like, you're obviously not serious about it because who the hell in their right mind? If some, not everyone's going to follow you the first time. They
See,
might want to come back a time or two and then just be like, "Oh, okay, I was drunk the other night. I thought they were pretty funny. Let me see if they're actually funny." And they'll try and search you back, but they're not going to remember,
Oh
Right.
yeah.
so many
Yeah.
numbers
Yeah,
See, and
totally.
then
or
going based off
underscores.
that, like
Mega.
I changed
Kidding.
my name to not have numbers. And I changed
Mhm.
it for multiple reasons. One, okay, I used to gangbang. I used to do a lot of questionable shit. Okay. So the Mr. Mediocre, and mediocre is spelled correctly, mind you. Um, I would go into people's chats and they were like, "Oh, hey, Mr. Media Care. Hey, Mr. Mediocrity. Hey, Mr. Mediacre." Like, no, no, it's do people not know fucking English on this on Twitch?
Well,
What the
hold
Hey,
on.
fuck?
you'd
Let
be
me.
surprised. My name is literally like 6 letters long. Very easy to pronounce. It's 3 syllables, and the amount of times people get that shit fucked up.
The 5 and 6 letter ones. You're in some dark water. I'll tell you right now. Right from like 5 to 8, you're fucking with some shit I can't pronounce, like some Latin shit. Now Ryambi's easy, right? Andy Havoc is easy, but like when you come across somebody like Core in the Dock, do you know how long I sat there and tried to figure
Cry
out
Bambi.
if that was supposed to be Karen the Doc? I'm not gonna lie to you. Until I heard Corin speak, I'm like, holy shit, that's a man. You know what I mean? Like, let me just be on Front Street with that one. All right. Look at Benism 81. I called that fucker Benson for a year.
Dude, oh my god, it was hilarious. I
A
loved it.
year.
My first time, I thoroughly enjoy the name,
Pornhub.
but I thought at first it was like BDSM. When I was trying to read like Benism, it was a late night when I saw his name, and I was half out of it.
Crazy
All
Bisha,
right.
I swear to God, don't change your name. I love
No.
your name. I don't think you should rebrand at all. In my opinion, the only thing you need to do is network more.
And get crazier.
Yes.
That'll help.
Listen, I'll be
Like
honest. Sir Nike Knight,
let the crazy the fuck out.
Sir Nike Knight, your name fucked with me for a while. Super Sour Punch, I feel like your name is like, I don't know, it's spot on because super sour shit punches the fuck out of your taste buds.
Hello there.
Um, Panda
Panda
Bay.
Bay, what's
I
good?
got that.
Welcome
I
in.
got that. But let me ask this question before I get too drunk and forget. How do you guys feel about your about me section? Do
My
you
first
think
initial
that
thought,
matters for partner?
I think your about section does matter if you're trying to grow your channel. And I remember telling you this when we had this conversation a very, very long time ago, a couple of years ago. If people are in an ad break, the streamer's in an ad break, and someone decides they want to go through the profile, or if they find your link through, like, say, if I find Andy's YouTube videos and I saw, like, oh, he streams on Twitch. I don't watch much YouTube, but I'm on Twitch, but I can't really see his content. Okay, I'm going to look at his profile. I want to read a little bit what he's about. If you can't or won't follow yourself off of looking at your own profile page, how can you expect someone else to?
Yeah. And credit where credit's due. You guys taught me this, a year ago or however long it was about the About Me section. God, it's probably been more than that now. But, I remember Grim specifically saying, like, if your About Me section and your bio say the exact same thing, what's the point? You know, like differentiate. And then you kind of broke it down what you wanted to see. And I never thought about it that way. So I changed my About Me to reflect kind of more literally about me versus the bio being about the channel. And then, splitting those two up, it's like they can see it, then they can deep dive into it later on. So both of y'all, like I say, there was a podcast about that, and I was just like, holy shit, like
Dude,
that's a great point,
But here's the
dude,
thing,
I
right?
loved it.
Like,
I loved seeing, I'm sorry, Grim, real quick. I loved seeing that within a couple of weeks of us talking about that and doing that, you and Palmer were doing a
Yeah,
podcast, and you and Palmer were talking about that. I was
yeah.
like,
Yeah,
this
I mean,
was
I've said it multiple times throughout, as long as I've known about it. Like I kept saying, like, dude, I was literally just listening to you guys talk about that, and I specifically when, I mean, Grim was doing his thing where he like, he makes it informative, but also a way you can digest information. Because a lot of times people just say stuff, and I'm like, okay, yeah. But like, I was listening, and I'm like, yeah, he's fucking right. Like, what what do I want to read the same thing twice for? So I keep bringing that up. And I think I was talking about that the other day when somebody was asking about panels, and I was like, yeah, dude, I got insight from other streamers that made sense,
some people don't understand. Like, and here's the whole reason I push it as hard as I do. Look at Mega's about me section,
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah,
that first little section at the top about me. That is a dry run on who you are.
yep,
I'm already Mr. Grimm. I'm a scum streamer. I do play other games. While on it, right?
yeah,
But when you add that about me panel and I say I'm a single father, one son, I stream to have fun. I stream with my son. This is why I do it. This is
yeah,
why I got into it. What I just did is I just broke down who, what, and why.
yep,
I gave you bullet points for you to come into my chat and say, yo, Mr. Grimm, you're a single father. Hey, so am I.
yeah, totally.
That's exactly what I do with mine too.
Yeah, so the biggest issue that people have is going into somebody's stream and being able to break
Start a
that
conversation.
ice. Yeah. I'm giving you the icebreakers. Right? Now, I'm not telling you to get down and to talk about missionary or doggy style more, but if you're willing to share your story, guess what? There's people on Twitch that are relatable to what you have been through. And at the end of the day, this is a game of finding like minds.
Yeah,
Okay. Toxic streamers don't come into Andy's stream on a daily basis because they want to be toxic. They know they can't. You're not a toxic streamer. Toxic streamers don't go to Miami's channel because he's an asshole. Just as quick as you came in, you went out.
I'll put them back in their place so fast that I've seen thousands
Yeah.
thousands of people try and come in and just either troll me or whatnot. The funniest part is I think a long time ago, back when I had follower mode only on, which I think it's such a stupid mode to have because then people are just going to follow, say some shit, and then unfollow. But I was in like my early stages of streaming. But now I just post most of my life out there, just like what you're saying. There's a thing called form in ice breaking when it comes to sales: family, occupation, recreation, money.
Ooh,
How's the family doing, man? How you doing? How's work? Oh, what do you do in your free time? You know, What do you think about finances? Like, have you ever thought about like investing or anything like that? You know, is that cool? Or so many different ways that you can break down the ice, and that's why like my whole channel is kind of based on that. And it's obviously anyone's channel is going to be designated around like their main points on what they like and how well they can relate to others.
Wish
I'm kind
I
of,
so wish fucking Bubbles was available right now because I would so ask her this question right here.
yeah.
Uh,
I want to dive into this.
Panda Bay is talking about some shit right now, right, in chat, and I'm just like, you know what? Women hate on other women. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Please, chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like women hate on other women more than men hate on other men
Uh,
on Twitch.
I think that's a
Let's
personal
get
base,
specific.
because I was always told by my mentor, and I would like to consider myself pretty successful when it comes to IRL life and stuff, but I take this outlook towards anything. Those at the top are not worried about the people behind them. If you're actively trying to pursue a goal, you're not worried about what's behind you. You're looking forward, because the people that are watching you, that are at your heels nipping and trying to bite, throwing rocks, it's because they're already beneath you.
all right.
It's so
Let
it's a
me.
matter of jealousy.
All right. Hold on. Let me be the piece of shit in the room because I like doing it and I'm
I
okay
know
with
you love it.
I knew something fucking smelt.
it. Let me be the piece of shit.
Was it his head
Panda.
or his feet?
Panda. Here's what I'm going to say on that whole topic. I have come to know that there are multiple different versions of female streamers.
We have ads, by the way.
Now, my first initial question is, what type of female streamer are you referring to? Because these ones that are doing the hot tub streams and sitting there half naked on stream, you bet your ass they don't want shit to do with other females. You know what they want? They want all the simps. They want all the guys that don't know what a fucking boob is, right? All these guys that come and sit in their channel and drop subs and bits like they're going out of style because they honestly think that this woman is going to give a fuck about them. Newsflash: these are the same women with an OnlyFans, fucking Chatterbait, and all the other, garbage websites. Okay. Then you got your streamers who are just half naked streamers. They wear next to nothing, but they complain when it's pointed out. But from what I understand, you're not allowed to point it out. The self-control, guys. Okay. But then you have your conservative streamers. You have female streamers who I have seen who have gotten on this platform with respectful t-shirts or tank tops, hoodies, the whole nine. And you know what? They're just as welcoming and opening to male, female, trans. It doesn't matter what you are in their channel. Okay. So never got attention or got married young and only had a few relations and the attention did. Yes. Attention whores. I mean, wait, are we allowed to add whore in the end of that? Is that Twitch correct? Oh, I just did. Attention whores.
Bitches.
So at the end of the day, the thing of it is, Panda, is you need to gravitate towards your form of support, right? You have to find
Love that,
your
Lola.
group,
Love that.
and that's the group that you're going to fit in with. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, do you know why men don't really give a shit about other men? It's because, quite frankly, we're all pieces of shit when it comes to women. Okay? It doesn't matter
Speak
how
for yourself, brother man.
Hey, this,
Yo,
I'll tell you what.
but here's the whole other flip side of that. Okay, when it comes to men, right? Like, if we see an imperfection, I'm like, damn, my nose is kind of crooked. Fuck it, let's go.
I see imperfections every day. I literally have a fucking solid white strip that goes straight down.
See,
I
and
can't
then
wear makeup to cover that shit up.
see what I mean?
Wait, what white strip? What are we talking about?
I don't know.
Ghost.
There's something with like the dogs and when the trees barking. It threw me off, man.
Ryambi,
Are you talking about
you know what?
mine?
You know what? You know what
Son of a
Ryambi is to
bitch.
me? Ryambi is the ghost of COD. Okay, You know what I'm talking about? Like the ghost character of Call of Duty. That's Rambi to me.
Ghost character.
Oh, you're talking
Do
about
you
like the
not know
main
Call of Duty?
guy.
He's like, no, fuck Call of Duty. Okay, well,
I played
okay,
Halo 3, and that was the last like shooter game I really played.
Now
all right.
it explains a lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
I get told I
okay.
look like Marcus
I
from
give up.
Gears of
I
War
give
quite
up.
a bit.
I give up. My bad.
Fucking Halo guy over here.
Yeah, closest to Call of Duty would be like Gears of War, because I get told I look like Marcus a lot.
Gross. That game is ass.
Andy laughs. He's like, yeah.
Do you guys want to, Andy? Randy, you guys want to weigh in on what she's saying about female streamers? If not, it's fine. Not everybody wants to get banned. I don't give a fuck.
So there's a lot of chat. What is the like? Summarize it down into like a one sentence point for me to touch base on. There's a couple different perspectives I've seen.
I wouldn't bend who you are, or change anything. I don't think you have to do anything like that to get views or whatever. I mean, I know tons of successful female streamers that are doing exactly what they love, and they're just streaming to have a good time. I mean, on both ends of the spectrum, like there are male streamers that give male streamers a horrible name. There are female streamers that give female streamers a horrible name. It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, if you're taking advice like that from somebody and they tell you to do something you're not comfortable with, or you don't want to do or whatever, they don't know what they're talking about. I mean, it just doesn't matter. I don't know. I see it happen too, where, there are guys that come in and they're all upset about their stream because, oh, I can't be revealing and show my skin and get, views and these guys donating and stuff. It's like, yeah, but you could do other things to just be a good streamer or a good person or, whatever. Like, why do you want to just easy track it? Why would anybody want to just fast track it or easy track it? I mean, what do you have to fall back on then if something happens,
surprised. A lot of people do. They want to fast track. Why? Because today's society is lazy as fuck.
Yeah,
They
true.
want
I just
the
take pride
immediate
in anything you do. I don't
immediate
understand.
gratification. They want immediate gratification, and they want the easy way.
Yeah.
Well, the way how I see that, Panda, is sorry. Go ahead. You touch base first, and
I was just gonna say, don't change a thing. If you're doing something, you're growing, you're doing your thing. Like, you're not doing anything wrong, especially if it's something you want to do. Like, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing.
Hold on, let me.
I know.
I'm sorry, Panda. I just got to ask this one question. Do you even use a camera?
I didn't use a camera for over a year. I mean, I didn't know shit about cameras or any of that.
$10 Logitech cam for my first 3 years, and then finally someone's like, "Yo, I'm getting you something different. This is a little too fuzzy for me, man."
Believe it or not, I'm still on a laptop using a laptop cam.
Okay.
And
All right,
you would
before
never
my
know.
squirrel brain loses my train of thought, what I was going to say, Panda, is I know a lot of female streamers that are very successful without even having to show off any part of their body. And when you do start resorting to, I guess, provoking the opposite sex in streams or trying entrapment like that, those are the type of viewers that you are going to pull into your streams. And do you really want people like that where that's all they're going to talk about and all they're going to comment on? No, probably not. Like those streamers, yeah, if they want the attention, hey, feel free. If you're that lonely and you need someone to kind of comment on how your body is because you don't get attention IRL at all, but that is literally all your online presence stands for. You come on and I'm assuming I have never seen one of your streams before, but seem like you're very to yourself and super chill. You don't care about any of that. You get on stream, you have fun. You're growing your community how you see fit and how you want, versus these other people. They have to deal with all these trolls day in and day out that are like, hey, show me this, blah, blah, blah. That's why my missus stopped streaming. I used to have to work back then. I'd be working overnights and she'd be streaming at night while I was gone, and I'd pop in every now and again when I could, but she had no other mods because we were both completely new, and that's all she would get were people that are like, hey, show me your tits, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, it's so uncomfortable. I don't like this. That's what those women have to deal with day in and day out.
True.
They might get a couple people that are simps for it. If you still deal with it, ban them. They're not worth the extra view. I
Here's
can say this firsthand. I bust my ass in the gym. It doesn't look like much now because I've let myself go. It's I'm not competing like how I used to. But I would get hit on a lot by females, a lot by gay men, like all throughout stream. The missus would laugh at it, but it was
right.
still uncomfortable for me. Like, is it a nice little like ego boost? Sure, but that's not how I want my stream.
Yeah, that's not why you stream exactly.
Yep.
Totally. I
Let me-
completely agree.
Panda, let me say this. I stand behind this 100%. If you're gonna treat yourself with no respect, don't expect me to treat you with respect. If you're gonna respect your body, then expect me as a real man to respect your body. Okay? If you're gonna treat yourself like a pork chop,
What?
guess what? You're gonna find all the guys on Twitch that are gonna come in there and they're gonna ask you to see this and ask. Unfortunately, guys are fucking dogs, man.
Yeah.
Okay, but not all guys are that way. And when you start to get yourself built into a community where you are surrounded by wholesome guys, now here's the biggest misconception: your chat has a lot to do with how you will be perceived. Okay, if I come into your chat, and I'm not singling you out, Panda. I'm talking about a female in general. If I come into your chat and it's nothing but nasty sexual talk and all that shit, guess what? I'm automatically gonna pin you as a pork chop. Now I might be wrong for that, okay? But that's how I'm gonna look at it. Now, if I come into your chat and you're literally standing up for yourself and somebody's acting like a piece of shit, I'm gonna open my fucking mouth because I
Yeah.
just don't give a shit about other people. Okay? If you're gonna come into this woman's stream, have some fucking respect.
Yeah.
It's that simple. If you can't have it, walk the fuck out. But that's why something Andy said earlier, I stand behind it 100%. Let people in your chat, and everybody listen to this, let people in your chat watch you drop the ban hammer. Let your mods drop that ban hammer on a motherfucker while you're live. You know why? Because it lets everybody else in your chat know I don't stand for this shit.
Right.
Yep.
Okay?
You
If
have
I
to.
tell you one time you need to pump the brakes and you don't pump the brakes, bitch, I'm pulling the e-brake for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Facts.
Okay?
Facts.
But sometimes you got to set that example.
I can relate to what happened with you, Panda, about people like trying to hit you up on social media or finding out, kind of like in a sense where you live. I tell people that I'm from Chicago, even though I live like an hour and a half to 2 hours away from Chicago. But in the past, I used to do a lot of investment style streams where I would show the crypto balance of what I started with. I took $1,500 in about a year and I turned it into about $225,000 live on stream, showing and tracking the entire journey.
Oh, I remember that.
Some people were all about there, like, man, that's badass that you're showing the journey, the ups, the downs, this, that. But then there were also people that were very jealous or just acting shitty about that, where it's like, hey, if you don't send me blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
I'm going to dox you or this, that. And then they would try and find myself like outside of it. For me, I don't use Facebook. I stopped using Instagram. I use Twitter for like crypto and other like investments. So this way I can read about the companies. I don't use any type of social media outside of streaming at this point anymore. I keep my personal life, that's private to me. If people want to know about me, I might let out a little bit of information, but that's about as far as it's going to get. Um,
So let
I
me
would
ask
say
you
just
real
make sure you
quick.
keep that completely separate.
So so without you using social media, like how do you promote yourself?
I
Or do
don't.
you promote
I
yourself
don't
Not
at
use
all?
it
anymore. I
either,
used
to be
to.
honest.
When
Yeah.
I was first getting started, I was streaming World of Warcraft. And remember how we were talking earlier that me and the missus, we rescued and fostered pitbull pups.
Hmm.
Our one pup, Sophie, had medical bills. What got me into streaming originally was one of my buddies, Mateo, told me, he's like, hey, I know you're struggling financially right now. This is an easy way for you to get viewers. He's like, a couple of these other guys are just boosting people on World of Warcraft, power leveling them through dungeons. I have the gold, I have the capital, I can buy you all the stuff you need. Just stream it. So I'm like, if you're willing to do that, it's like I'll pay you back the money in gold, like I'll boost power level people until I pay you back, and then I'll just start streaming after that. And that's what I did. and it just kind of ended up going off from there. I did promote myself in games, telling people, hey, free carries. And then once they get in the party, all you got to do is pop by the Twitch. As long as you're watching, you follow the channel, cool. You can unfollow afterwards if you don't like it. No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
But I have about an hour to 2 hours for my personality to captivate them to hopefully they like the stream, want to come back.
Yeah.
Same thing with League. I can post my link to 9 other super toxic individuals every 30 minutes. It's great. But now I don't promote my streams anymore. The Maple community is so small, like everyone kind of knows one another.
Yeah.
That's where, depending on what category you're in,
But yet
there's
they're all
pros and
super
cons.
supportive.
Yeah.
See, I feel like now it's hard to find a community that is that supportive based around just one game.
It's not. You should
It's
see that
not.
by the scum community.
See, but
If I,
okay.
if hold on,
okay,
hold on.
hold on. Before you go any further, so say I support Scum, but I don't stream Scum. There's
Look
a
for
difference.
you got to find games that you play, and this is why I tell people.
So by you
I don't know.
saying that, I should only support other podcasts.
Can I answer? Can I answer?
Go ahead.
That's not what I'm saying. But if all you plan on doing from this moment forward is podcast, number one people that you should be supporting, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Your day ones, the ones that are there for you all the time. But let facts be facts. If you're streaming once a week, that's 4 times a month. That leaves you 1 or 2 times to support your day ones. But that also leaves you 2 times to get into other podcasts and support what you're about. When I transitioned to a scum streamer, after this podcast, if I fired up my stream and I played scum, I guarantee you come 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm sitting on 40, 50 people on my stream. Why? Because I got involved in the scum community. The biggest issue that people have on Twitch is they're taking Fortnite and mixing Fortnite with Call of Duty. They're taking Call of Duty and they're mixing Call of Duty with The Witcher or Hogwarts. These people don't give a fuck about those games. Okay? If I come to your channel to watch you play Sea of Thieves and you raid out to somebody playing My Little Pony, fuck that pony. I want to see somebody sink ships. I'm out.
So then at
Okay.
what point do you support only what you stream versus what okay, let me rephrase. If you stream multiple games, how is it that you dictate what kind of game or stream to support?
It depends on the style of growth that you want. Are you treating it like a business or are you treating it like a hobby? If you're treating it like a business, you should stay within your community. If you're treating it like a hobby, then support whoever you want. But just keep in mind, there's also going to be different styles of growth that come with that. Some people could grow super fast just by supporting friends and sticking throughout their community. Some people will grow pretty fast by treating it like a business. And obviously, if you're at peak viewership, 53, and you rate out to someone else that's got 45 to 50 viewers in the same category, that opens that gate right there. It really comes down to how you want to grow and what path that you want to choose.
Yeah, I mean, again, it comes down to I'll put it this way. We just had a new guy come into the scum streams, right? Guy's a DayZ player. DayZ and scum go hand in hand. Scum is just it's more maintained. The devs are still involved. It's still growing, right? A lot of your DayZ players are like, wow, this is way better. Whatever. The guy came into the scum scenario within the last 2 weeks. He's sitting at 18 to 2,000 viewers. That's the biggest scum streamer we've had in the scum community. So naturally, the members of the scum community, they're doing what? They're raiding into his channel. Why? Because he's bringing 1,800 DayZ supporters into the scum community, which out of those 1,800, we may get another 200, 300 scum streamers. The Scum community is a small community, like the Maple Story community. So it's easy to get involved with those numbers. The question is, are you finding a game that you like? And do you have the understanding that nothing will happen overnight? Everything will take time. Okay, it doesn't matter if you stream 3 days a week playing Skull and Bones and your numbers slowly grow. At the end of
See,
the day, they're going to
right.
grow.
See,
But not
and that's the funny part of it is because the people that have supported me and that have known me, right? They come to whatever stream that I do no matter what. Like if I'm sitting there streaming Skull and Bones, okay, cool. Yeah, we're here for it. If I'm sitting here streaming fucking Hogwarts, yeah, let's go. We're here for it. It may be 10, 15 people, but so the fuck what?
Yeah,
Okay,
I've
It's
always known
oh,
you.
good.
You've always talked about this too, that you're more of kind of like a chatting streamer anyway. Like you'll play different things, but what you like to do is talk, the podcast, talk about, cooking, talk about just, I've seen you do just regular, just chatting streams. I mean, you're all about the talking, the interaction, the, tips and tricks, that kind of thing, connecting with people. So I think a lot of people just want to come and listen to you talk no matter what you got going on, which is something different than some people have, Some people do have a focus in gameplay and stuff like that.
Grim raised his hand for once. Let's go.
hold on, Mega. How many times have you loaded up Skull and Bones, parked your ship, and sat and talked to your stream for hours?
Yeah, hell
And your
yeah.
numbers went
Every
up.
time. Every
Yeah.
time.
You found
I
your
mean-
niche. You just got to get into it.
Get into it how?
Again, like I explained to you. Okay.
No, the
I
reason
can-
I'm saying this is for other people to hear it. That's why. I'm sorry.
Okay. We can spin our wheels in the same circle Monday through Sunday. You know what that produces? No growth, right? Now, I go into, let me see here. Who do I got on Scum right now? Tony Shoelaces. Or Tyrone. It's a Tony. Fucking loser. Anyway, I've been drinking. I turn around, right? We take the podcast. We rate into Tyrone Shoelaces. Guess what? Half this podcast is like, fuck that, I'm out, right? The lurkers just stuck there because they don't fucking know they're there. Now, if you're streaming 4 days a week doing just chatting, again, like I said, break it into portions. 2 of those streams support your day ones, your hardcores, the ones that give you their time. Those other 2, raid into podcasts. Well, ones that speak English, okay? We can't learn anything if we don't speak Russian or whatever. But
Fact.
raid into those. Because here's what happens. I say this until I'm blue in the fucking face and nobody hears me. The communities are already built. They're already there, right? You got all these people that are trying to rewrite this program. Leave it the fuck alone. It's already there. Twitch has communities. They're broken down on the main page of Twitch. When you raid into the Fortnite community, the Call of Duty community, the podcast community, whatever, you're raiding into not just streamers, but supporters of the community. And what is more important to a streamer? Supporters. Because
Right.
they don't stream, right? Now, here's the other aspect of it. If you turned around and you raided into somebody's podcast tonight, and they said, holy shit, Mega Mediocre coming in with 32 people. How was your stream? What were you doing? Oh, we do a podcast every Saturday night. Bro, it's an open door to self-promote. And you want to know something? There's supporters in there who they enjoy podcasts. So they're going to bang you with a follow. They're going to show up on your next podcast just because they want to see what it's about. This is why when you're a variety streamer and Monday through Sunday you play 9 different games, people are like, fuck that. I'm in.
It's harder to grow because
It
at
is.
that point it is a lot more
Randy.
about personality. Go ahead.
I already know you. I already know you got a bunch of stuff to say, just by chat. I want Andy to chime in first, and then we're gonna let you run with it.
About which part?
Everything, bro. Come on, man.
Just everything.
Yeah,
Well,
like the growing,
the grow. Okay, yeah. Well, with the growing part, I think again, that's just another thing that people have criticized me for is I just do whatever I want on whatever day. And if I'm not feeling it, I'll switch it up right in the middle of it. Phasmo community wants me to play Phasmo. GeoGuessr community wants me to play Geo, and then I'm going to play Dr. Mario instead. You know what I mean? But for me to enjoy my own stream, like I said, a lot of times people go because it's me just chatting and then whatever the fuck happens, happens. But I don't limit myself. Now, it just depends on what your goals are too, like y'all are kind of touching on. If you have a certain goal of I want to meet as many people as possible that come through my stream, then stream more often, more days, whatever. If you want to increase your average stream, less days but longer, and stick to a certain kind of thing you're doing, it all just depends on what your goal is at the end of the day. And you can dive more into that and get more specific and target things and do whatever you got to do. But for me, it was always like, it's got to be fun before anything. So I'm not necessarily the best person to touch on this in that regard, because I mean, you guys have seen who the fuck knows what I'm doing ever in my stream. But that's just kind of where I'm at on that stuff.
But
The
again,
enemy can't know what you're doing if you yourself don't know what you're doing. Okay.
For sure.
But
Yeah,
again-
I tried to stick to a schedule, and I was like, I'll play Skyrim this day, and I'll play, fucking whatever this day. And by the end of the week, I'm like, I don't want to play this shit. Like, let me play something like, fucking, I'll play Asteroids or
moment.
whatever. Who cares? Yeah.
but again, it stands to reason that there's multiple ways to be successful. There's not one successful way.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Which is why I felt it'd be prevalent to have the two of you who have achieved your success in two completely different
Come
ways.
on, Maverick.
Okay.
We.
Now, Ryambi, hit it.
Still gone. All right. So my question, or I want an answer from Corin because he's someone that I was with personally, was we were talking about growth and staying inside one community. I want Corin to answer every single time when you would stream and I was doing duo streams with you. What was the one thing that I always told you that you absolutely had to do after each and every single stream? And you can just answer this as you're going throughout the chat. And it's not just rating, but like who specifically and what did I have you do? I know for a fact, being a MapleStory streamer, how the community reacts to new players, how they react to people that are trying to full send. I know Corin's background. I know, much like me, he has nothing but free time. So when I take someone that has a giga grinder mentality in a game, much like myself, bring him into the community, I give him exposure right out the gate. He's streaming with me. I have him in my title. We're there each and every single day. Duo streams. I'm telling him left and right, build that bridge, make this connection. Do not raid me. Raid elsewhere. We need you to open up other doors, build other relationships. This way the entire community gets to know you. If you're always raiding the exact same person, you're only going to have that person's exposure. So if that person's not growing themselves, what are you really doing for yourself?
Yeah, you can only meet the same people so often.
Yep. And that's why when Ben and I did the push for Scum, 3 out of the 5 nights, I rated other Scum streamers. Because while I'm rating other Scum streamers, they're coming to check me out. And then the off nights, I'm rating Ben.
Hello there.
So I'm bringing, later, bitch. So I'm bringing them into Ben's stream, and Ben's rating other Scum streamers.
All right, I got to know, was that a bot or?
It was a bot.
Okay.
Seribot don't play no games with no hoes out on these streets. So when Ben's rating other Scum streamers, right, it's we're both kind of looping each other into the community. And we met, listen, the one night the main developer of Scum came into my stream and was literally in there chilling, just like, talking about the game. And I was going on and on about, like, this game is like fucking 16 years old. And the graphic work alone in this game is amazing. Most games out now don't have this graphic work. So he turns around, he joins the Discord, sends me a message, and he's like, dude, I value how much you talk about this game and how much you love what we're doing. He has 5 keys to give to your friends. Now, do you think that's something that was possible off of me not getting involved in the community? No. That's something I would have never got, right? But because I got involved in the community, and it's not a massive, like somebody came to me and said, oh, well, I want to play this game, but the community is less than like 1,000. So build it.
So I always laugh when streamers like, oh, well, I don't want to be in that category because it's got X amount of viewers compared to this one has 100,000 viewers. I have so much more chance for exposure. I believe it's actually the opposite.
I do too.
The lower the community, the higher the chance for exposure because there's not that many streamers for it. And
Yeah.
if you stop by, like even if you stream that category for 2 weeks, right? And then you finally maybe get a raid from someone because they're like, hey, I see this person that's in the category quite often. They stop by stream, they talk quite a bit, and they give you a raid. Well, now that opens up the door. Maybe 3 or 4 people might watch your stream. Out of that, say 100-person raid, you might get maybe a couple follows. You're not going to get like 20 to 30.
And people can follow certain categories in games too. So like they get notifications when somebody's just streaming the game in general. So like if I got on Dr. Mario, half the time nobody's even on that channel, but thousands of people follow it. So if somebody's around and they're like, oh, this guy's flipping some pills, like, let's go watch him. I mean, that just happens, I don't expect them to ever come back because, half the time I'm doing whatever else I'm doing, but I mean, it is one of those things where there might be 0 people watching 0 streamers, but if one person goes live, there's no other place to go but that channel,
Yeah. It all comes down to what it is that you want and how far you like. I talked to Johnny the Taco. Johnny the Taco refuses interviews, the whole 9. But the one thing he said to me in my chat, which stuck with me, is I got to the brink of losing absolutely everything that mattered just to get a check mark. And Johnny the Taco streamed Fortnite from 1 viewer all the way to partnership.
Yeah.
Right?
That's crazy.
Now, Fortnite, let's be honest, that's a saturated fucking category.
Yeah.
Okay? But I can tell you, I pop by people's channel like Angry Bubbles. Angry Bubbles has anywhere between 20 and 40 people in their vibing on Fortnite. Scorpio, when he plays it, he's got anywhere from 15 to 25. Like, people are gaining traction there. Now, you take a game like Warzone, fucking Call of Duty, that shit's so goddamn saturated that they got more people streaming a 1 to 2 than people streaming a, Tim the Tatman and all those fucking clown ass dudes got 80 grand in there. Okay. Yes, Bubbles, you are proving the point. I went in this motherfucker stream. He had a coconut bra on. What the fuck is that? I'm staying. Okay.
Doing something different to keep people's attention.
Yes. Here's the thing. There's 2 parts, in my opinion, to being one hell of a streamer. 1, sticking to what you like and doing what you want to do for yourself. Number 2, being able to step outside of that box, outside of your comfort zone, and doing whatever the fuck you got to do to make content for your viewers. And when you're willing to do that, like look at the Truffle Shuffle, Mega. You're willing to do it. You get up on there, you're like 2 turtles fucking. Right? I won't do
Sound
it.
effects and all.
I won't do it. Okay? But look at the amount of traction that you got off of that Truffle Shuffle.
Yeah.
So one part that I was telling Corin too was he was following step by step everything that I was telling him to do, like raid certain people on certain days, never the same person twice in a row. This way you get that little bit of extra exposure. But just like how I told him in chat, you saw how much growth came being a new streamer. I do believe there are what's called windows of opportunity when it comes to growth. Strike while the iron is hot. Because once you lose that traction, it's a lot harder to pick it back up. Trying to move a plane that isn't already running or get lift off, it ain't going to happen. But now he knows if he does put his nose to the grindstone and bust ass doing that type of grind that we did, even if it's at like a newer game. Because for MapleStory, the window of opportunity is when you're first starting. People don't care if your account's already progressed and you're starting to do
So
a massive push. But he knows if he goes down a category and he does a push like that and busts his ass day in and day out for it while still meeting that whole community, the opportunity for growth is always there.
right. See, and that's funny that you bring that up because I actually wanted to touch on that for a brief moment.
Right
I
back.
know you guided um and and uh what's the word I want to use?
Mentored.
Mentor. Yes, thank you. Um Corin a lot.
He's the only person on this platform that I've ever truly like step by step mentored from start to finish. And he went from this first month to a month and a half in, already averaging around like 40 to 45 viewers every single stream, whether I rated into him or anyone else rated into him or not. And I know, again, we talked about this earlier, but Corin, I don't think you were here yet, was at the time, he didn't realize how big of a deal that is compared to most people struggle to hit 10 or to even build that community right out the gate.
Right. And now with him not doing MapleStory and doing different games that he's doing now, such as Call of Duty, just talking, just chatting, um, and the various things that he does, because Corn, I'm there. Like like Rambi, you know, introduced me to you. I'm fucking with you type shit. You know what I mean? So and I don't do that a whole lot. Like people are like, "Oh, hey, go fuck with this person. Hey, go fuck with that person. Hey, check them out." And I'm like, I don't know. Do I really wanna? You know, but corn I related to because of military purposes, right?
That's
We
why I
both
had him right into you guys.
right. We both have a military background. We both, you know, have a lot of veteran support. We both have a lot of love for other people in general. And to see him doing the different things that he's doing, how do you feel about that? That he stepped
I
away from
I think it's good
Maple
that people
Story and doing
stream.
other shit.
I think it's good that people stream whatever makes them happy or what they want. Um, so if the hardest part about streaming is getting started. Once you have that community, you're always going to have people. Again, just like if you're changing categories, you go from one game to another. You could expect, unless you built from the ground up your community that way as a variety streamer, that you're going to lose viewership going from MapleStory to League or from League to Call of Duty. So, but now because he already has that community built pretty decent, he's going to have, it might not be all the time, but he's going to have people that are going to pop in from Maple because they made a connection and they enjoy his personality. He had that little bit of exposure, and that's like me too. Even if I'm playing League of Legends, I'll still have people pop in from Maple
Now,
because
isn't that
they
rare
enjoy
though?
me.
Now,
Um, Rares
it's
and what?
very rare. You see, because like how often? Okay, not how often. Let me rephrase. Um, Grim talks about scum, right?
Mm.
And I support a lot of different scum streamers, but yet have they ever supported me on not scum?
That's like with me and MapleStory. I know if I stream MapleStory, I have a very, very high chance to be rated by other MapleStory streamers. If I'm playing League of Legends, I automatically know that I'm not being rated by anyone in the MapleStory community because there's like a secret, like unspoken rule in MapleStory. MapleStory streamers don't raid outside the category. We keep it in the house. We
Right.
support people in house because, again, they just want to grind alongside of other MapleStory content creators. That's the grind that they're there for. Same with Grim and Scum. Scum streamers enjoy that type of content. So even now, though, if Korn was to come back to MapleStory, he'd start catching raids from other MapleStory streamers again. Why? Because he's playing MapleStory. That support is never gone. It's like having a friend that I'm the type of person, even if we only talk once every 3 months, we'll pick up right where we left off. I don't have to
Yeah.
talk to you every single day. And that's a lot like how the
Yeah.
support is. So when you make these friendships, you make these connections, they're always there, but they just, that door might be, you might be in a different room when you're on a different category. But as soon as you go back into the living room, they're, hey, what's up? How you doing?
Right,
No,
totally.
it was nothing against you, Corn, in any kind of way. I just wanted to point that fact out. The whole groups and niches that go on within Twitch, and they are very, very selective of who they raid and who they support based off of certain games.
It's delicious.
So so moving forward right now, we're almost at 3 o'clock or quarter to.
I got one last question. It's a good one.
It better
a good
fucking
one.
be good, cause I got two more things backing this up.
Okay. One question, then you have two.
Okay.
Do you guys feel that merchandise plays a key role in your success?
No.
The answer is 7. You're welcome. You've been cured.
Yeah, no,
7.
Thanks for chiming in. No, I don't even do merch. My merch is for me.
Yes.
I usually do giveaways. So
Yes.
I used to get made fun of a lot because I have my channel tattooed on my hand. But people don't understand the meaning behind my logo. And that's okay. They don't ever have to. It's for me. I like this logo because my channel was founded and based upon, again, supporting pitbull pups. I wouldn't have my daughter if it weren't for my channel because me and the missus raised up funds to be able to go through with IVF. So my channel to me means a hell of a lot more than just people coming in and out. You know, again, would not have my mini without it. I don't think merch really matters to an extent. I don't actively sell my merch or even say anything about it. I give it away for free. Like I'll have giveaways and be like, hey guys, you know,
pops up in chat.
doing
Imagine my merch pops up right now.
yeah, it's funny. I saw it too. But every now and again, I'll have like a jersey giveaway or a hoodie giveaway if people want it, and I give them the option. You can either take the merch, which I only the only time you'll ever have my merch is if you win it through a giveaway. That's it.
I don't think there's any measure like I have merch and I don't think it plays into success or anything like that. A lot of people were asking for this. This kind of was my experience with streaming in general. As things happened faster than I even thought they could, and so I was years behind on doing any of this stuff. 2 years in, people were like, "Do you even have a merch store?" And I was like, "No, I don't." So then I just threw one together real quick. That one just closed down too on Stream Elements, so I had to remake it. I'm
damn.
still remaking it. Yeah, but it's one of those things where I think personally, it's such a wild thing to do. I used to be in the apparel business with Under Armour and a manager and stuff like that. And I loved it. I thought it was awesome. But even way before that, when I was, catering and cooking and stuff, I made like a little shirt store because I thought there was fun little logos we could brand and things like that. And it was inside jokes between me and a bunch of buddies when I was like 20 years old. And so it just kind of made me weirdly nostalgic to that too. So I think there's some personal value behind it. But yeah, I couldn't care less if anybody had a hat or anything like that.
It's free exposure, and if I'm going to do giveaways, my merch has a lot more valuable versus charging people for it. If the only way they can get it is if they win it through a giveaway.
Yeah,
They can
yeah,
either
for sure.
choose NX Cash, Maple Points, or some of my merch, and I'll mail it to them. No shipping, nothing. I pay for it all. There's been times where I've had on the back of my Camaro, I used to have a banner that said Twitch TV. The amount of times,
Oh, that's
it's
cool.
all about the exposure. And when you're trying to grow, I had a 1-hour drive one way to work, and I'm like, shit. Well, if I can't actively engage or support people or talk to people while I'm driving, at least at every red light, someone's saying, "Oh, hey, wait, he streams," and then they get on there. It's like, oh, ooh, just hit the actual fast.
I love
But
that.
I don't think
I
having
fucking
merch
love
really decides whether or not you're going to be successful. Could it have a little bit of a role in a business aspect of it? Like if you make a couple extra bucks here and there and you use that towards growth and exposure between maybe running ads to your channel or something like that, it really depends. But for most cases, I would say no.
Okay.
Okay, Grim, so answer your own question.
What?
What? Really?
I feel merch matters.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Merch is an added incentive for people that want to support your channel. You
Yeah.
can't force anybody to support your channel. That's like this big facade with if you put on ads, it'll force people to sub to you. No, it doesn't. They just leave your channel,
Yeah.
right? Or they find a way around it, i.e., Twitch Turbo. So having merchandise is a way for people to show that they support you as a content creator beyond the confines of what Twitch offers. I don't think I feel like being on Instagram and Twitter is more of a benefit than selling merch.
So what's more
Personally,
valuable? Someone who subs and never watches, or someone who always watches and chats but never subs? I
I
love that
can't.
question.
Man, I don't know. It's tough to put a value on people's time and
I'm ducking out of
money
that
like
one.
that. I don't know. See, my thing is like there are people I can never watch, and I feel like shit for that, but I try to support them in other ways. So they might never hear from me, but I try to retweet their shit, like their videos, that kind of stuff, or talk about them in chat, even if they're not there.
It's all perspective.
It is exactly that. And it's again, it's weird to say, oh, this person's time matters more because they're doing this versus this person's time. I mean, you never know what they got going on. You never know what your stream schedule looks like to them. Some people might be dying to be in your channel, but I have a friend who's almost never in my channel, but they've been subbing for like 40 months now or something like that. And they want to be there, but I stream when everybody's asleep and they're just like, we love what you do. I like to watch VODs and clips and stuff, but it's the only way I can support. And it's just like, I feel bad for that, but I get it too. Cause you try to do whatever you can do. So it's just it's kind of tough to even put a value on something like that,
Personally,
I think it really
I mean,
depends on the streamer due to the fact if someone's streaming and they
yes.
need the extra income, then they might be more appreciative of the sub than the view because they need it at the time. Life circumstance has a play. Me, I'm not able to lurk since we can only have like the 2 tabs for each and every single person. Those that are on my time slot, I also can't raid them. And if I'm doing long streams, which normally that's what I'm known for is 8 to 20 hours, I'll go past their time slot and they're always raiding into me. So how can I show my support? I'll toss them bits here or there and be like, hey man, appreciate it. I'm lurking. I can't raid you, but I obviously don't say like I can't raid you, blah blah blah. But I'm
Right.
like, I appreciate all the raids, the love that you show. I'm always here lurking, watching for them. That's how I'm able for the people that are on the same time slot as me, I show my love. For people that are coming into the stream, I don't give a rat's ass about money. Did I back in the day? Sure. But has my stance on that changed? Yes. I don't stream for the money. I am very, very well off financially. I care more about people's time. You can always make more money, but you can never get more time.
Right.
And so if someone's going to be
Love
giving me 5 minutes of their day, 30 minutes of their day, I respect that a lot more than someone like, hey, here's $5. Like, it's $5. Like, spend it, get yourself in a better position. And this is why I tell people, like, don't sub to my channel. It's not worth it. I make more than enough through ad revenue. There's Twitch Turbo. If you want to support the channel, get yourself Twitch Turbo. This way you don't get stuck with ads on every channel versus just my
Boom.
own.
Boom.
Like that is literally it in a nutshell. But it always comes down to the streamer. And I'm not saying it's wrong for streamers to prioritize subs or whatnot. Like, some people do this for a living, and there's no shame in that at all. Like, content creators, that's what they're here for. Have fun and hopefully get paid for it.
Grim?
What cracks me up is the ones that you have to sub to their channel to view their clips and
VODs?
about me.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Talk
See-
about that. Yeah, I know. Hard to get exposure when you're cutting yourself off.
See, now me personally, out of that statement, I would rather have someone who watches and chats and never subs.
Agree.
Likewise.
I would rather have people in here talking to each other and talking to us like we've had all night. We've had 30 almost all fucking night, guys. And to me, that's a blessing. To me, that tonight has been amazing to me, personally. Now, as a partner, that's not even nowhere near partner fucking numbers. Because partner numbers are 75 plus. You know, I would rather have people in here talking, getting to know each other, getting to know me than giving me subs. You know what? Save the subs. Send help out help out my friend, okay? Help out Wednesday, who lost her house in a fucking fire from the tornadoes, okay? Help her out. Don't help me, help her.
I had somebody. I had just recently helped somebody with their situation, right? Their financial situation. And when they found out my situation, they sent me a message and they were like, how the fuck are you going to help me in my situation
When you
when
can't
your
even help yourself.
situation is worse than mine? Here's how. I am here to help people. I'm not here to get help from people. And I believe that what I put out there, I'll get back. So if I can get my community together to help you in a time of need, I know that somewhere down the line, my community will be there to help me when I need it.
Zig Ziglar, you help enough other people get what they want, eventually you'll have what you want. Pay it forward.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're almost hitting
Ooh,
three
excuse me.
o'clock, guys. I definitely want to start wrapping up. Um,
All right, drop some lyrics, bro.
if you guys no, if you guys, Andy, if you could drop me somebody that you would want to raid, Ryambi, if you could drop me somebody you want to raid, and Grim, can you put a poll up for both of them?
Okay, so you guys send me who you would like to raid.
Yes, that.
I say raid someone from talk shows and podcasts, so this way you can start helping yourself. I'm not the only people that I would ever raid are people from the Maple Story community right now, and they not to be rude, but like Maple Story streamers only raid other Maple Story streamers unless you're going to play the game. They'll never raid you. So, like, I understand like wanting to help other people, but help someone that is also going to help you at the same time. So
Love
this way
that.
it's like you're pushing forward together.
Love that. Love it.
Andy, you still have the option. If you have somebody you want to raid, let us know.
I mean, I'm good with raiding a talk show person too. I mean, if that's going to be, I mean, I have no problem with that at all. I think that's pretty
You,
cool.
you
Okay,
do
so
talk shows religiously. I think that'd be the
so
best bet. Get yourself out there and make some
what's out
connections.
there with talk shows right now?
I'm
Yeah,
about
let's
to
see what's
look.
going on.
Because at this time,
I'll bet at least $100. Most of them don't speak English.
yeah,
I don't know. I see a few English tabbed.
the other ones are half naked.
Wow.
Wait, what? What channel is that? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
See, here's my other thing, and I only bring it up because I just seen it. These streamers who they just do subathons just to do a fucking subathon.
Yeah.
So,
Like-
question: Why do you do talk shows and podcasts and streaming this versus just chatting? When, like, if a lot of the people in here
this
don't
is more
speak
of a
English, or if
podcast
they're
than just chatting to me.
okay, so I get that, but if you know for a fact that there's only either non-English or there's reruns going on right now, people that are like half new that you would never in life raid into anyways, if you do a just chatting category and you have podcast and then put the two parentheses or whatever around it, so this way like talk show podcast, that might pull people in. So they know it's like podcast
Fair.
interview and have that in your title at the first thing. So as soon as they're scrolling down, that's what they see. You have a good amount of viewership, so you're not going to be anywhere near the bottom. That might pull in a few more people. And then when you raid into like a just chatting, if you see someone doing something cool, they're like, hey, what were you doing? Oh, I do a podcast.
Fair.
It could open the door there too.
Fair. Right? Like
Because it doesn't look like you
100%
have
agree.
much options here. I see a couple test streams and a bunch of
See,
a lot of
here's what I hate
AFK
about
stuff.
people that do just chatting streams is because 9 times out of 10, they're not chatting. They're playing a game.
Hmm.
You ever see
Wait,
that?
all the ones I'm seeing are half fucking naked. The Simpsons
It's kind of
and
hard to have a conversation with a chat
games.
if there's no chat to have a conversation with.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
I mean, I
see
see
something.
one here who's another one that unfollowed me because I had made a comment about, I can't use my ball
Wait, what
cleavage
the
to
fuck?
get views.
How does Queen of the Damned have 292 people in her stream? I'm sorry. Wait, I said that out loud. My bad.
Maybe raids. She's everywhere, dude.
Hmm.
Yeah, 29 viewers. Partner push. When? Why? What?
Priorities. Come on.
And all you see is just cleavage. Grow the fuck up. Oh, here we
Why
go.
do you think I work out my pecs?
Here we go. This guy's got 10 viewers and he's sleeping. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, that's an active chat.
Okay. All right,
If there's no one
guys.
on, then ready.
Grim, do me a favor. Put up a poll. Let's go either.
Hold on.
Yeah, because
Let's
it
go
is
Dad
a
Bod Joey. Or I know he's streaming Warzone. I don't care. Or
oh, actually, I do have someone that is doing a birthday stream.
okay, boom.
He's a
Dad Bod
he
Joey
has a
or
community.
what you got?
He has a community, kind of like you guys here. He tries helping other people out. So hey, who knows? It might be a good connection. I've been friends with him for probably like 4 or 5 years now. But he'll stream in spurts, like very very come and go. But he's been somewhat active as of late, and it is his birthday.
What's the name?
Dead Boy Unknown.
BOY or BOI?
Here, I'll just
Type
send
it
you the
in
link.
chat for
I'll just send Grim the link.
him. Even better. Andy Ryambi, if you guys could
He
hang
just
out
just
for
got up to go to the bathroom though, so I wasn't ready to write the second.
What's
I
Dad
heard
Boy
that.
Joey doing?
Dad Bod Joey is always playing Warzone or working
Give
out.
me one
Right now
second.
he's playing Warzone.
Okay. Polls up
Um
3 minutes.
if you guys could both hang out, well, Andy, get your ass back here with your fucking picture on the wall, you son of a bitch.
I love that picture. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, he's drinking tonight too. Let's go. Yeah, he's another good dude. He's been through some pretty rough stuff in life. We've had a lot of good conversations.
I'm good to
Okay.
hang out for a little bit afterwards, though.
Thank you. Okay, I was just gonna say. Oh, did you hear me while you were gone?
Yeah, I just had to take care of something real quick.
Oh, I'm like, damn, bro.
Yo,
It's all good.
we should have rated this chick, dude. She's passed out on her desk. You know what that life's like, Mega.
Premium
Dude,
content.
I
Let's go.
love that.
Damn.
Yo, she is. Oh,
Grim
never
and
mind.
Ryambi catch me passed out all the time.
Never mind. She's coloring.
Oh,
We're 12.
Dude, I felt so bad. The one night we were talking and I passed out, like literally face hit the fucking keyboard in the middle of conversation.
He did. It was
Not
fun.
gonna lie.
We asked him last podcast. We were like, Mega, you gonna stay awake to chat with us? And he's like,
Yeah.
I'm here. And then 5 minutes later, we're moving him to the kids section.
Yeah, I got to get back on the maple grind. Today's a big event, so it's like double and a half times XP.
Let's go.
I didn't know about
Hey,
it until like 4 hours ago.
It's gross.
guys, if you guys are in here and you guys do not know who Ryambi is or who Andy Havoc is, you guys really need to check them out. Period. Point blank. They're in here for a reason. We're cool as fuck with them, obviously. And like, come on now.
It's not who you know, it's who you blow. I mean, what?
I mean,
You know,
stop it,
fair
Grim.
No, thank you for doing this, though. I do appreciate it a lot. It was pretty damn awesome, as it usually is. You know.
Yeah, it was fun. I always
Yeah,
enjoy
hell yeah.
coming on and bullshitting.
Well, we appreciate you guys, and it was so good to have both of you guys' perspectives. It really was.
Oh yeah, you guys are on opposite ends. Literally agree on every single point that's been brought up tonight.
No, but what I mean is
That was Grim, not
by
me.
by style of streamers, right? By style of streamers. You guys
Okay.
are two different
So
people.
Dead Boy Unknown. Let me pull him up actually.
Yeah, again, he's a lot like the community you guys have here too, where he looks to help people hit affiliate, share a little bit of knowledge, and
in a very real way, like maybe
he's all about like
it's
mental
okay to
health
not
and
be dead one. And everyone else
help
is
with
happy.
that awareness.
Playing Overwatch too. Okay.
He's a variety kind of guy.
Gotcha. All right, let's set it up.
I think Grim would absolutely lose his mind playing MapleStory.
And then some.
That game is way too grindy.
I hate that game.
He said, "I hate that game."
I had way more fun uninstalling it than playing it.
So true.
To be honest with you, I'd much rather play Paladins. A, because it's free, and B, because it's better.
Mhm. Dead Boy Unknown. He's already been
Like,
streaming for 7 hours. He's got 16 in there. Guys,
I
check.
started.
We always
Oh, go ahead.
hey guys, if you don't like them, no harm, no foul. Just spend 5 minutes of your time there and check them out. That's all we ever ask. You don't gotta give them a follow. You don't gotta give them a sub. You don't gotta give them shit. Give them 5 minutes of your time. That's all we ask.
Word.
All right, we're starting raid. Anything from anybody?
As I always say, guys, stay happy, stay healthy, stay humble. Everybody that's here, you guys are amazing. We love you guys. We appreciate the support. You guys are all going to be great, man. Just keep moving forward.
Oh yeah, I couldn't agree more. Thank you all in here and putting this on, and Ryambi, it was fantastic talking to you. Like,
Yeah,
thank you
it's nice
guys
meeting you,
for
brother.
everything.
And to
Seriously.
everyone in chat, see you, nerds.
Later, nerds.
See you, nerds.